Tonight's broadcast is made possible by Central Midwest Carpenters. Build your next chapter. Strack & Van Til, your favorite Indiana-made grocery store. Crowell Insurance Company, the insurance superheroes. Ironworkers Local 395, proud to be union. Four Seasons Mechanical, quality and comfort is our guarantee. Boilermakers Local 374, earn while you learn. IBEW Local 697, proud to support high school sports. Bricklayers Local 4, the best hands in the business. Economy Electric Heating and Cooling, keeping you cool in the summer and cozy in the winter. The Right Group, the right way to buy and sell real estate. Mark Macknick, Chicagoland Tax Professionals. Blythe's Team Sports, where the athlete shops. And Hampton Inn, downtown Indianapolis. This is the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining us. I'm built by Union Carpenters on the Region Sports Network. We come to you today from Portage High School as the Duneland Athletic Conference comes to play, and Region Sports Network presents live video coverage of it. Indiana High School boys wrestling. Now, this is a good one to check out. I was telling you guys about it yesterday. You have the Duneland yesterday against Mount Carmel with Crown Point, and today you've got a load of studs. You have great schools here in the Duneland. You got Chesterton, Crown Point, Lake Central, LaPorte, Michigan City, Maryville, Portage, Valpo. I don't think I forgot one. Those are high caliber schools in the state of Indiana, and they just so happen to be in the same conference. Today we're going to get a show of that. We're going to have 3 mats going for you. If you guys would like to follow on USA Bracketing, you could also do that. We have a lot of different styles of wrestling that you're going to see today, and so you're going to want to flip back and forth from each one. Loaded with talent, and we appreciate Portage allowing us to come in here and knock this out. Be sure to stay connected with all things Region Sports by supporting and following us on social media. And we're always active on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram, and X, and we're trying to get a TikTok going. And we're online at regionsports.com, celebrating over 25 years. We're still proud to be the only game in town. And yesterday, I'm telling you, I think next Friday too, Region Sports has just got broadcast after broadcast after broadcast after broadcast. Make sure you guys are tuning into these, liking these, sharing these, and tapping that like button as much as possible when we're doing these feeds. That helps the algorithms, and it helps us get the feed out to more people. I'll be doing your play-by-play and color right now. Zach Lavelle will be in here in a little while. And we're going to get started off here. I think on mat 1, you're going to have Jace Zam and Lane Streflin. Zam from Valparaiso and Streflin from LaPorte. Mat 2, you're going to have Westfall and Bafia. Westfall, Crown Point, and Bafia from Chesterton. And on Mat 3, you're going to have Mobley and Sarimer. Mobley from Maryville and Sarimer from Valparaiso. Lots of good wrestling going on today. We'll be flipping from mat to mat. The schedule for the day looks to be pretty good. We should have a lot of the rounds pretty much done before noon. Around 1 o'clock, we'll start the championship final rounds. Let's see, let's see which one. That's Mat 2. Mat 2, Westfall's in on a shot real quick on Bafia. 3-0 there. Mat 1's just underway. On Mat 3, you've got Mobley from Maryville getting backs on Sarimer. He's got a bundle worked up on the left side. Can't keep it, might end up switching it to a cradle. Westfall's looking to get a fall on Mat 2. Sammy's deep. Yeah, Sammy's going to get the fall. Up next on Mat 2, you're going to have Alvarez from Maryville and Griffin from LaPorte. Mat 1's done right now. You just got Strefling won that one from LaPorte. Coming up next on Mat 1. Portage and LaPorte. Willis Brown, sophomore from Portage, and Lucas Curzidlo, freshman from LaPorte. If I butcher names here, I'm sorry. I'll get used to them. The usual suspects today with our officials. The kids should be used to the calls on how they are and how they frequent the match. And the number one thing, if you want to keep the officials off of your calls or keep them out of interjecting, don't give them the opportunity. Keep everything in the middle, make their job easy for them. There won't be any problems, because I'm going to tell you, with only one set of eyes out there, it's hard to catch every angle. So these guys are going to get some things wrong. They get a lot more right, though. Nice little stack attempt on Mat 1. On Mat 2, you've got Alvarez up big right now on Brody Griffin from LaPorte. Mat 3, Mobley is up big on Sarimer from Valpo. 11-4 over there. That's the end of the period on Mat 2. Hopefully that doesn't mess with any of the other guys. There's another one. That's the end on Mat 1. Let's see what Mat 3 sounds like. All right. That one is one I would want to be on. Slide by attempt on Mat 2 by Alvarez, in on a shot. He's going to get 3 out of it. He's looking for a tech fall here. He's up 14-0. Alvarez with a wing on the left. Maybe a bar on the right, run and search. No, suck back, trying to chin him back. He's going to get backs out of this. There's the tech fall. Now he's looking for a pin here. Maryville wants those team points. Ethan Alvarez, tech fall winner in the first round. Mobley and Sarum are still over 11-4 over there on mat 3. A lot of familiar faces in the crowd today. It's kind of calm today here. It was louder last night at Mount Carmel. Everybody's still waking up, I think. Mount Carmel was in the evening. Everybody was already up. Mat 2. We've got Elijah Galligan, Michigan City, going against Jacob Powers. Jacob had a great match last night. It'd been nice if I wasn't calling him Javier Salas for the first period. I got my glasses on today, though. I could see. Powers, he looks strong at that weight. He's up 3-0 quick. Mobley got an escape over there. Now it's 12-4. No, he didn't get an escape. Must have been a lock hands. Saramer looking for a optional start into a cradle. He might give up. Oh, the elevator. Saramer with an elevator. Couldn't pull it off. Mobley's going to get the reversal. Saramer tried to grab that head and roll backwards, kick that leg up in between, and end up on top. Mobley said no. He's trying to get backs on that. He couldn't do it. 14-4. No more time. Good match. Mobley's going to pick up the win over there. A major decision. Attacking a major for Maryville, back-to-back matches. Powers with a nice dump. You don't see enough dumps. Shoot a crappy shot towards the, say, the left side and get a hold of that elbow really well. Crank onto it. And then get out of dodge and shoot that arm across. It's so easy to dump. Or you can go with the high crotch situation and firemen's, and the dump situation's so nice. You got Colin Strayer now on mat 2, another Crown Point going against another Michigan City. Quentin Smith is from Michigan City. He's a sophomore, and Colin Strayer, sophomore in Crown Point. You see his record at 8-10 at Crown Point, but the people they're wrestling are, like, I bet you all of his losses are to ranked wrestlers. So they're not losses, they're just lessons. I see his sister's here. She had a really good day yesterday. Another state placer. Strayer's got backs, and he's got him flat here. Now he's just got to get both scaps. Oh. There's the fall. Strayer's going to get the fall. That's a big points early. On mat 3, you got Emmett Burkus from Chesterton and Gabriel Ruano from Lake Central. That's on mat 3. On mat 1, Willis Brown is still banging it out with Lucas Krzidlo. And Brown is up 11-5. Four back points. for Brown. Again, a Crown Point wrestler on mat 2. Gavin Lewis and Graham Joseph. Gavin's a junior from Crown Point. Joseph is a sophomore from Portage. Nice takedown by Gavin. On mat 3, it's 4-2 Ruano. Mat 1 is done. We have Valparaiso and Portage wrestling on mat 1. Now it's Adam Wright, freshman, taking on Julian Carley, sophomore from Portage, 1-1. Wright gets the takedown. Lewis is up 6-2 in the first period. 50 seconds left in that period. Ruano still up. He's up 5-2 now. Wright still in control. 3-0 on mat 1. Lewis with a takedown and backs. That's a 7-point takedown. Could be a fall here. No, he's bringing him back over. (13-2) right now for Lewis in the first period. Ruano still up 5-2. Burkus is in on a shot, though. He needs his takedown to tie it up. There's the takedown. Now we're tied. 5-5 on mat 3. Wright gets the fall against Carley in the first period, or the second period. No, it's first period. 36 seconds left. We got Duggar and Platypod. Duggar from Portage and Platypod from Valpo. Lewis still 13-2. There's a takedown. That's 16-2. Oh no, that was a reversal. I'm sorry. So 15-2. He's going to need a 4-point swipe. Tech fall. Gavin Lewis with a tech. Mat 1's underway. Duggar and Platypodus. Mat 3 is 6-5 with 6 seconds left. Ruano's got the lead. Choice Chesterton. He's going to go on bottom and try to tie it up. A little teapot on mat 1. Aiden Witry, junior from Lake Central, on mat 2, taking on Emmerich Ritter from Chesterton. Mat 1, Duggar and Platypodus. Duggar had a nice little teapot there. He's up 6-0 right now. Shot. Witry in on a shot. It's gonna get. He just held up 4 for a takedown. Should be 3-0. They got it as 3-0. He held up 4 though. Mat 1. What was it, his thumb? And taping up his finger. Platypodus had on his back 2 fingers. Or left hand on his pinky. Oh, out of bounds. All right. 6-1 right now. Duggar in the lead. Mat 2, 3-0. Witry in the lead for Lake Central. And on Mat 3, Ruano's in charge at 11-6 right now. Two seconds left on Mat 1. Into the first period. Red's choice. Porter's going to go on bottom. A restart on Mat 2. 20 seconds left on that mat. 3-0. Witry still in the lead. Ruano's going to get the win on Mat 3. We got Lake Central and Maryville coming up on Mat 3. Marion McLean, senior from Maryville, going against Luke Need. It's not right. Is it? Yeah, it is. On Mat 2, Witry is up 6-0 now. On Mat 3, Need is looking for a fall. He's got a minute to hold him there. Double chicken wings are not nice. If he can sit through on those. Nice bridge. If he can sit with those, it's a lot more painful and he can keep them sturdy. Or stationary at least. It's that far arm. It's starting to slide out a little bit. There, it slid out now. That was a good fight by McLean. That ain't easy to get out of, man. Need is going off right now. I like it. I like the energy. Mat 1, 8-2. Duggar in the lead over Platypodus. Mat 2, Witry with a commanding lead in the second period, 9-1 over Ritter. Mat 1, Duggar going deep with that head lever. 10-1 Need on Mat 3. 9-2 Witry. mat 2, and 8-2 for Duggar on mat 1. Both are nearing. There's the end of the period on mat 2. I saw Ava walking through here again. She got herself a state championship yesterday at 130. That's pretty cool. You got Corabella Wesley. Bella got one at 125. She kind of dominated the whole way. I think she was like 40-0 or something. Maryville, they had themselves another state champ with Charisma Lawrence. I think she won it at 145. Alex Bastayak, she got one too. I think she's a 4-timer now. She got it at 155. 4-time state champ. That's pretty cool. I see a couple of, I think Bella could do that too. I think she could be a 4-time state champ. I think she could really do damage in the collegiate level though, because by the time she gets there, it's going to be really taken off, and she's going to be one of those as well. All of these girls pretty much in the next level are going to be a pain in the butt to deal with. Indiana girls wrestling is the best girls wrestling in the entire United States. We have more Olympic medalists than any other state in the United States. Looking for a fall on mat 2. And he gets it. That was a quick one. Warren Brown, the third. He ain't playing this year. Senior. Took out Ostermeyer. First period fall, I think 11 seconds in. That's what the clock said. Mat 3. Need is still up 13-2. Mat 1, you have Duggar with a win 14-4 over Platypodus. You got Sessa and Fandre coming up on mat 1. Mat 2, you're going to have Cameron Cruz from Valpo and Alexander Kuchars, Lake Central freshman. Need and McLean is over. That was a tech fall. Ivan Covey and Grable should be coming up on mat 3. Let's see. Sessa quick on the takedowns. He's got 2 already. I'm sure he's going to cut right here. I'd have done a foot sweep. Oh, just go behind. Locking up the cradle. Is he going to snowplow it? Yep, he does. Sessa looking for the fall. He gets it. You have Gray and Quezada from Maryville coming up on that one, on mat 1. On mat 2, Cameron Cruz has got Kuchars on his back. He's going to get the fall. You got Porter Ivankovic from LaPorte and Gavin Grable from Valparaiso. Ivankovic looking for a fall against Grable right now. Got him to his back. Feet to back. 3 points, takedown, 4-point swipes Think he's going to get out of it. It should be 7-0 here. 7-1. There's the cut. Ivankovic looking to go at it. He's 29-3 senior. Mat 1. Josh Gray from Portage. Jason Quezada from Maryville. They're going at it on mat 1 right now. You got Luke Reed with a 6-2 lead right now. 9-2 now on mat 2. Reed's looking for the fall. He gets it. The falls are coming quick right now. Mat 1. Seven to 1 right now for Gray. We're moving through this first round quick. We're already at the 144 weight class. Mat 3 is getting ready to get underway. Nice shot on mat 2. Choice red, he's going to defer on mat 1. Choice green, Quezada's going to take bottom. Mat 2, you got Tyler Santiago, freshman from Chesterton. He's taking on Steven Johnson. Johnson's got a 3-1 lead right now. Gray and Quezada going at it on mat 1, 7-1 there. And over on mat 3, you've got Ivankovic with a 14-1 lead on Gavin Grable. Nice second shot by Johnson on mat 2. Shot once, it wasn't there, and then reshot. Wrestle on the edge there. No, he didn't give it to him. There's 3. That was nice by Santiago. Took advantage of that. Wow. 7 seconds left. Gets a quick takedown, puts him to his back, goes up 7-3. Or 8-3, I'm sorry. It was already 3-1. Blood time, red. Mat 1. 7-1 still, second period, 55 seconds left. Gray from Portage still with the lead. He's looking for a fall here. Little bar and a wing. He's going to get it. Oh, now it's getting tight. If Quezada's smart, he'll stay right there and not try to flip over. Good job. Oh, rerun. Great job by Gray with a rerun. he got his full set of 4 on the back, 6 seconds left. Don't think he's going to get the fall here. I saw 2 Maryville kids, and one in the double chicken wing, one in the bar and a wing, and neither one of them got pinned because of the strength of their bridge. The boys are strong over there. Santiago and Johnson are 8-3. Mat 2, kind of get that blood time all fixed up. We got Luke Johnson over on mat 3, Chesterton. Putting up points quick on Chris Zidlow from Laporte. Johnson's 5-0 now. Nice reversal attempt by Santiago. Johnson stalling it out. Reconnected on net control. Cross wrist by Johnson. Santiago's going to get the escape. He's up 9-3 now. What happened on mat 3? I don't know how Johnson just lost that. He was up a lot. I didn't see it. Well, you got Jones from Michigan City, and you've got, who we got over there? Is that Teagan? It sure is. Teagan had a tough match yesterday. I bet you the Duneland enjoys the fact that, one, after New Year's you get a 2-pound allowance. Well, if somebody wrestles the day before conference, you also get another pound allowance. So you get to enjoy coming into the DAC every year if Crown Point's going to wrestle Mount Carmel the day before. Mat 1, you got Gray and Quezada still going at it. 16-6, 7 seconds left. I don't foresee anything big right there. So Gray's going to get the win there. We're going to have Shep and Patino coming up. Mat 2, still 12-3. We got more blood time. All mats are froze except for 3. Teagan's up 7-0 now. Takedown, 4 backs. That's huge. Newell wrestling the edge. Got a Turk on that left leg. Let it go. He's going to circle out of bounds with him. Oh, man. Santiago, that was a bad idea trying that Merkel. He got 2 reversal. He's going to get 4 backs. That's 6. $40 seconds left in that period. And second on mat 2. Yeah, they got to fix that clock on mat 2. They let that run. Shepard is coming up on 1. Teagan Newell over with a 9-0 right now. He's getting 4 more backs, I think. Looking for a fall on the edge. 4 points. He's up 13-0 now. Santiago and Johnson over on mat 2. Santiago had a big lead. Now his lead's dwindled 12-9. Johnson's bled 3 times. He's getting frustrated with it. Started off with a tight waist, couldn't get away with it. I'd have tried it too. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. You get caught, you weren't trying hard enough. Locking hands, I knew he was going to get it. Johnson just gave up an extra point to Santiago. And Santiago might get the reversal here. Did he get the reversal? I'd have been asking for that reversal. That's his 4th blood time. You can tell the frustration now. I can get rid of any bloody nose. I don't care if you broke your nose. I can do it in less than 2 minutes. Some people do it the wrong way. They do it the old school way. There's been upgrades. Nice tilt action over on mat 1. Maribel's got another Cazada over there. He's going against Braden Watson from LaPorte. Jared has a 7-0 lead. Mat 3, Nico Rivera from Lake Central. He's taking on Christian Tapia. And that's 4-4 over there. Oh, Tapia with a slop drop. Got him to his back, looking for a fall. 48 seconds left. That's a long time to ride right there. There it is. Good job by Tapia. He's going to get the fall there. You got Bustamante and Welsh coming up on mat 3. Let's see. 11-1 now for Jared over Watson. Pizzata in on the knee, trying to circle around. Great job. Keeping his shoulder behind the quad. He's going to get 3 more. He's up 14-1 now. 10 seconds left in the second period. Third period's underway. Red's choice. Red chooses neutral with the Johnson and Santiago. 14-9. Johnson's going to need a big move here to get, or at least a takedown and some swipes. Move doesn't have to be too big. Snap. Maybe a go behind. Bustamante and Welsh is over. He got a pin really quick there. You got Portage and Lake Central coming up on mat 3. You got Alejandro Alvarez Jr. from Portage taking on Christopher Wortman. Alvarez is a sophomore. Wortman's a sophomore as well. Similar records. Mat 1, you've got Clinton Shepard taking on Gerardo Patino. Patino's a senior from Michigan City. Shep is a junior from Crown Point. Nice snap. Oh no, snap. It went left, then go to the right. Shep with a quick three. Nice snap. He could have got one there. He decided not to. Elbow pass. 2-on-1 to a snap. To go behind. Looking for a tilt here. A little cheap cross shoulder tilt. Hammer lock on the left side by Shep. He's got a 6-1 lead right now. We got blood time again on mat 2. Johnson's banging over there on mat 2, dude. That's the Portage way. Portage is in the most bloodiest matches. Kids go at it, man. Oh, Shep, that was a nice one. He had a cross shoulder tilt and then reversed it into or transitioned into a Saturday Night Ride. That was pretty. 10-1 first period, 20 seconds left. 19-9 on mat 2 with Johnson and Santiago. Santiago in the lead. Shep 10-1, and you've got Alvarez Jr. over Wortman right now, 9-2. Shep gets the tech. Coming up on mat 1. Oh, the edge of the mat almost got him. Lake Central and Crown Point again. I'm sorry, Michigan City and Crown Point again. You got Griffin Ablin. He did pretty good last night. Marty Moreau from Michigan City. Moreau's a senior. Ablin's a junior. Nice shot by Ablin. In on a double. Is going to get 3 there. Turks the leg. Smart wrestling. $3-0. I'm sure Ablin's going to let him up. Johnson gets the fall on mat 2. Or, I'm sorry, Santiago gets a fall on mat 2. That was a match over there, dude. You got Deacon and McAfee. Or Mahaffey. Coming up on mat 2 now. Ablin looking for a fall. He's got a minute to do it. He's taking his time. Very smart wrestling. Readjusting, getting his chest below it, so he'll have chest on chest. Now he's flat. There's a fall. Ablin's had 2 good days in a row. You got Ford and Bogoski coming up on mat 1. Caden Mahaffey from Chesterton on mat 2, and Justin Deacon from LaPorte is his opponent. Mat 3, you've got Alejandro Alvarez Jr. with a 12-4 lead over there, but the clock got unplugged or something and it shut down, so they're trying to fix that. Mahaffey's got a 3-0 lead. I think he got 2 back points out of that. Should be a 5-0. Ford and Bogoski going at it on mat 1. Ford's a 23-7 senior from LaPorte, taking on Noah Bogoski, 16-12 junior from Portage. No, bar and a wing and a half on mat 2. 40 seconds left. These are painful. Jake Salas, I don't know how you do it with them shorts on these cold days, man. I need some meat on my bones or something. That wing's still in there deep on mat 2. Mahaffey wants to run that. He's got 10 seconds to do it, though. He was trying for the half on the opposite side. Those stacks are tough. Just go with the easy stuff. Well, I guess none of it's easy. 0-0 still with Ford and Bogoski. Deacon and Mahaffey. 5-0 Mahaffey. That's on mat 2. 18-7 Alvarez over Wortman right now with a minute left on mat 3. They're underway again. Shot. Nice shot by Alvarez. He's going to get the takedown. 21-7. Oh, nice dump. Great job by Christian Ford. Held the elbow. Swam with his other arm. Great job. Out of bounds. We're going to restart with 3.1 seconds left on mat 1. 1:23 left on mat 2. A 5-2 lead for Mahaffey. He's getting swipes. Over on mat 3, Alvarez has got 21-8 lead. Should be a 24 right there. That should be a tech fall. Alvarez with a tech fall. DeMayo and Ullman coming up. DeMayo from Chesterton and Ullman from LaPorte. They'll be up on mat 3 here. 8-2 right now for Caden over Justin on mat 2. DeMayo and Ullman getting ready to start. Flying through this first round. What just happened? Potentially dangerous. Underhooks on mat 1, still steering. Ford with a 4-2 lead. We're underway on mat 3. DeMayo and Ullman, they're still knotted at 0. Ullman in on a shot. He'll get 3. Mat 3. 3-0 still. Ullman with the lead. 4-3 now on mat 1. Ford still with the lead. And Caden's looking to get a tech over here on mat 2. He's up 12-0. All he's got to do is get a turn. He's got 1 second to do it in the second period. We're going to go into the third period now. Red's choice. Trevino asks him what he wants. Red chooses neutral. A takedown wins it. Mahaffey knows it. Ford got 3 back points out of that on mat 1. So he'll be up 7-3 now. Mahaffey gets a takedown. he gets a 15-0 tech fall. I like the 15-0 ones better. Don't let anybody score on you. Don't give up any points. Don't surrender or escape. Don't do any of that. You want to work from your feet, that's great. Make them earn it. That's why I think we need ride time in high school. Would definitely eliminate a lot of the overtimes. But then again, I kind of like the overtimes. Ullman and DeMayo still 4-0, second period. Mat 2, you got Markel Shelton and Ashton Minor-Perez. Minor-Perez from Valpo, Shelton from Maryville. Markel's been wrestling for a while now. Very strong wrestler, quick on his feet, good footwork. Oh, dresser dump. Great job by Markel. If he can keep his foot in. Oh, his opponent's foot was on the parquet. Mat 1. 7-3. We got blood time or something? Or is it? I think it's the clock was messed up for the scoreboard. Ullman up 10-2. No, it's 13-2 now with that takedown over DeMayo. That's on Mat 3. Mat 2, Markel Shelton's got a 3-0 lead. Running that wing on Minor-Perez. He's got 33 seconds to do it. Transitions out of that, goes back to the hammerlock. There it is. Oh, good try though. I like Shelton's mindset. We have 15 seconds left on Mat 2. Six seconds left on Mat 2. Mat 1, we're still trying to fix the scoring. Mat 3, it's a 16-3 lead right now for Ullman. Fixing his headgear. Wouldn't have to fix his headgear if we wouldn't have to wear them. You're watching Takedown Time, built by Union Carpenters on Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle. And since we got a little bit of time, Mayor Pete Land and Crown Point Pace Department are proud to support Crown Point athletics and say, "Go Bulldogs." Crown Point remains dedicated to preserving history, celebrating everyday life, providing the best in-city services, and encouraging smart growth. The Crown Point Bulldog hockey team returns to Bulldog Park Saturday, January 25th for a game against Munster. Puck drop is at 10 a.m. For a complete schedule of games, visit cpbulldogs.net. Mat 1, Ford and Bogosky. Ford has an 8-3 lead. Markel Shelton with an 8-0 lead on Mat 2. And that's the match. Ullman's going to get the win over DeMayo on Mat 3. You got Clark and Taylor coming up on Mat 3. One minute left on Mat 1. 1 minute left on Mat 2 in the second period. Markel's got another takedown. That's 14-1 now. If he gets a turn, it's over. And that's what he's looking for. There's another wing, and there's a run and search bar. No, he's going to go tight waist. There's a bar left. Shelton's going to cut and run. He's just like, you know what? You're hard to turn. I'm just going to get a takedown. 14-2 now, Shelton. Nice double. Step through. Still hasn't finished it off yet. He's got a limp arm out of there. Oh, nice job by Perez. Nice job by Shelton. Good scramble by both wrestlers, and a great job by Kenny not to blow an early whistle on that. Great job. Kenny Hughes. Christian Ford with the fall on mat 1 over Bogoski. Mat 3, Clark's getting some swipes on Taylor. You get Kelvin Taylor from Maryville. He's a junior. Taking on Ben Clark, a junior from Crown Point. Shelton looking to finish here. Wants just a quick go behind. There's a go behind. There's a tech. Shelton did a great job. You got Reed and Strickland coming up. On mat 3, Clark up 7-0. He's getting swipes here. He's going to have sitting on 4. Looking for a fall. There it is. Clark gets the fall. You got Velasquez and Parker coming up. On mat 3. I think that's Moken on mat 2. No, that's Strickland. Cameron Reed from Lake Central, senior, taking on Grayson Strickland, senior from Chesterton. You have Barnes and Dominguez on mat 1. Charles Barnes from Michigan City, Mateo Dominguez from Valparaiso. Dominguez is up 3-0 right now. Yomaniel Velasquez Perez, he's a senior from Lake Central. And Kai Parker from Maryville, he's a sophomore. That's going on mat 3. It's a 175-pound matchup. Reed and Strickland on mat 2. Strickland's got a 3-0 lead. That's your 165 matchup. And Barnes and Dominguez on mat 1. Dominguez with a on mat 1, but he's got a 5-0 lead. We got blood time on mat 1. That's 6 today so far. Not bad. It's a good start for the first round. 6-1 now on mat 2 for Strickland over Reed. Kai Parker's hair is rowdy today. He got it flopping all over the place, bouncing. One green. Shot by Parker. He gives up 3 on it. Mat 1, you got Barnes and Dominguez going at it. Dominguez has already got his head wrapped from blood. That's already 2 people been wrapped today in the first round. That's really cool. Makes for great photos. There's the escape on mat 1 by Barnes. Parker still with a 6-4 lead over there on mat 3. He's trying to get a tilt here on Velasquez Perez. Mat 2, Strickland with a 9-2 lead. 7 seconds left in that period. That's the first period there. Mat 3, choice is for Maryville. Parker chooses to defer. Manuel decides to go neutral. There's 3-point takedown on mat 1. Great job by Barnes to get that one with the last second. Mat 2 still 9-2. Snap, maybe, no. We got more blood time over on mat 1. Dominguez's head wrap. Maybe this one's his nose now. I don't know, I can't tell. Looks like they're working on it though. That's 7. Manuel Velasquez Perez gets the comeback win against Kai Parker. Should have Griff coming up here on mat 1 after this one is done. On mat 3 right now, you got Patrick Moken from Chesterton taking on Hunter Neifel from Valpo. That's on mat 3. Strickland with a 14-2 lead in the second period here. He needs to fight off. If he can get this. I'm not sure what happened. We got blood time. Blood time on mat 2. Good Lord. We're at 8 now. This is why tournaments usually have a 14 over-under. Because of a lot of blood. Nice job by Moken over there on mat 3. Had him to his back for a second. I don't even know if he got any swipes. He did. 4 of them. He's up 7-0 now, first period. They're out of bounds. Got the legs in on mat 1. 3 points. But Dominguez has himself another blood situation. So there's another one. Moken with the win over Neifel. 1-4 freshman. He'll have his turn. Moken's a senior. He's been there a few times. Mat 2's 15-2 now. Strickland trying to get it one last takedown on Reed. Minute 43 to do it. Reed with a nice threat pride. Go behind attempt by Strickland. There's the go behind. There's a tech fall. Warmick and Gooseman are coming up. Warmick from Portage, Gooseman from LaPorte. Mat 3, you got Christopher Ortiz Herrera. He's a sophomore, taking on Jack Soller from Michigan City. Ortiz Herrera is from Portage. Anderson wrestling up at 190 today. I'm interested to see how that works out. Going up 15 pounds in a weight class is definitely difficult. Warmick, what a quick takedown. He's looking bundle. He's looking fall. Warmick is not playing today. His senior campaign, he's definitely trying to go at it. Looking for the fall. He might get it. There's a minute and 8. This is a long time to fight off your back. Gusman's having a hard time doing it. Still can't get that scap down. 51 seconds. Mat 1 still banging, man. 10-8. Barnes with the lead from Michigan City over Dominguez. Barnes has the boots in on him. Got a cross shoulder tilt. Great advice in the corner. Got swipes. This is going to solidify this win for him here. Oh, it's second period. There's a lot of blood in that one for that to only be second period. Lucas Anderson coming up next against Montgomery. That'll be on mat 2. Anderson with the tie. Got a reversal on mat 1. This is a crazy match on mat 1. 11-4 now. Dominguez in the lead. Now it's got Barnes with 14-1. The score's going back and forth. Anderson with a quick takedown. He should be getting backs there. Should have gotten a couple swipes. I think he did. I guess not. I guess that tilt was, he didn't get any. Out of bounds. He's in a tilt for a good 3 seconds, I figured. Covers. Drops down to a single. Gives up the escape. Not a bad club by Anderson. Tried checking the watch, but he stood up straight when he did that. He's got to move his feet a little bit better. Nice shot by Anderson and way to cut back to the other side. But great hips by Montgomery. Anderson trying to fight this off. Bulldog. Oh, nice job by Anderson. What is this getting wild here? Nothing like giving mom a heart attack. Jen's probably down there flexing like crazy. Lucas with a wing on the left, bar on the right, looking to run and search. There it is, getting backs now. He's gonna get the fall. Anderson with a fall. Moving up 15 pounds in conference, try to help the team. Great job. Mat 1, you got Griff. He's up 16-1. Griffin Van Tichel from Crown Point. He's a senior, taking on Aiden Davis Bondon, Michigan City. 6-1 right now. There's 4 points on it. Should be 10-1 for Griff. Now he's going cross shoulder tilt again. Smart man. Should be 4 more. 14-1. Now he's going to go cross shoulder tilt again. Is he going to try for a pin? Nah, he's just going to get the points. Maybe a pin. There's the fall. Great job by Griff. Didn't waste any time there. On mat 3, you got Calvin Stewart and Owen Peters. Stewart just gets the fall. Mat 2, you got Keegan Gibbons. He's a senior from Chesterton, taking on David Warren, senior from Maryville. Fedorchak from Valparaiso, Ben Fedorchak taking on Christian Siebert from LaPorte. Out of bounds. Good tilt over there on mat 3. You got Cesar Salas. He made quick work last night. He's up 7-0. One takedown should get most of these guys 7 points the way they're working. Snap by Warren. Cesar Salas taking on Aiden Rosillo, or Rosillo, however you want to say it, from Portage. Fedorchak trying to lift here, going straight to the half. There's the fall. Fedorchak gets the win. Gibbons and Warren still at 0. Mat 3, 7-0 still, 10 now, 10-0 now for Salas over Rosillo. On mat 1, you got a Chesterton, Michigan City matchup. You got Lucas Nelson from Michigan City. He's a senior. Great record, 27-2. He's taking on Connor Olson, a senior from Chesterton. Nelson's got him to his back. Olson's going to have a heck of a time getting out of this. There's the fall. 22-second pin for Lucas Nelson. Coach looks happy. Coming up on mat 1, it should be Ledke and Fain, I'm sure. I think that's who that is. Mat 2 still 0-0 going into the second period. Salas up 10-0 going into the second period. He's going to be on bottom. Up to his feet. Gets his escape. 11-0 Salas. Yep, you have Jake Ledke from Lake Central and Bryce Fain from LaPorte. They're going at it on mat 1. Ledke's a sophomore from Lake Central at 21-7, and Fain's a senior at 16-6 from LaPorte. Salas with a takedown. Now it's 14-0. He's going hammerlock on the left. I'm sure he's going to go cheap tilt. Mat 2, 1-0 now. Warren with the lead. He got his escape in the second period. Salas looking to finish. Maybe a little lift here. Minute left. If he gets to 45, I'm sure he cuts him and just goes after him. Nice. Good job. Should be it here for Salas. He's got 51 seconds to pin him. There's the fall. He's tough to beat, folks. You got Wasiak and Howard coming up next. Wasiak from Lake Central and Howard from LaPorte, I think. or Michigan City and Lake Central, I think. We'll find out when they come up there. Oh, out of bounds. 1-0. Warren still in the lead. 47 seconds left in the second period. Matt 1. 8 seconds left. Still 0-0 between Ledke and Fane. End of the period on Mat 1. 30 seconds left in the second period on Mat 2. Mat 3 is underway. You got Matt Wasiak taking on Desmond Howard. Desmond Howard from Michigan City. Boy, that isn't a... I've heard that somewhere before. Not spelled the same, but... And the other one's not a city. It's just a state. I think he got a Heisman on my team. Did a little pose in the end zone. I didn't like that too much. Howard with a 3-0 lead right now. Ledke and Fane still 0-0 second period. Ledke with a good ride on Fane. Fane can't get out and get that escape. It's 4-0 now for David Warren over Gibbons. Desmond Howard gets the win over Wasiak. Howard is an undefeated junior at 20-0 for Michigan City. Mat 2, Warren still with a 4-0 lead. Still 0-0 on Mat 1. Mat 3, you got a Crown Point and Maryville matchup. Austin Vanderwood taking on Tony Brooks. Nice job by Vanderwood, freshman. Brooks isn't an easy match. End of the second period on Mat 1. Ledke rode Fane out for the whole period. That ain't easy. Stalemate on Mat 2. We'll get a restart. David Warren still with a 4-1 lead. Vanderwood with a 3-1 lead on Brooks. Oh, there's a takedown to backs on Mat 1. Fane said, "You can hold me down, but when we get back to our feet, it's over." And that's exactly what happened. He gets the fall. Great job by Fane. A little patience there. All right, so Mat 1 is done. Now we've got Mat 2 and 3 left. It looks as if Brooks has Vanderwood on his back right now. 4-3 lead. Looking for a fall with 28 seconds left. Vanderwood gets out of it. Brooks going power series. David Warren gets the win on Mat 2. You got Cheek and Marshall on Mat 2. End of the period on Mat 3. 8-3 lead for Brooks. You got Ryan Cheek and Lucas Marshall. Lucas Marshall from LaPorte, 6-0 undefeated junior. Cheek, a 23-8 junior from Valparaiso. Brooks with a switch. Nice job. 2. Brooks with a 14-3 lead now. Vanderwood started off great, man. He's good on his feet. He was having a hard time with Brooks being so long. There's 4 backs. That's 18-3. That's a tech fault. Brooks with the win. I think mat 3 should be done too. So now we only have mat 2 left with Ryan Cheek and Lucas Marshall. After this match here on the left, we're going to take a quick break until they get to the next round ready to go. You're watching Takedown Time, built by Union Carpenters on the Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle. Still 0-0, 20 seconds left. There's the takedown. 3 points for Marshall. Fighting hands. End of the period. Cheek takes bottom. He's going to give him the escape. 3-1. We got another match on mat 3. All right. That's all right. That's on mat 1. Valpo and Portage. How did the clock over on he lose a point? It don't make no sense. Oh, Cheek tried to throw. That was a cheeky move. He's going to get it. On mat 1, you've got David Castillo from Valparaiso, 17-7 junior, taking on Kyron Merritt, a 13-10 sophomore from Portage. Merritt's got a takedown quick on him, but he got out front. Castillo's trying to bring him back. Merritt gets around to the hip again. Cheek's going to get 4 backs. 7-3. They got it at 7-4. This is what happens when you get kids running the scores. This is what I keep telling people. I know there's parents that could do this. These kids aren't paying attention, man. If there's 6 kids sitting at the table and one of them's doing the clock, what are the other 5 there for? That's all I'm saying. .30 seconds left on mat 2, 8-3 lead. 15 seconds left on mat 1, 6-1 lead. Five seconds on mat 1, 15 on mat 2. Cheek with the legs in on mat 2. End of the first period. Choice red. He's going to go neutral. So Merritt likes it on his feet. 6-1. Second period, start from our feet on mat 2. Cheek with an 8-3 lead. Merritt in on another shot. Castillo tried to turn and burn. Merritt got the takedown. 9-1 now. He's got a major. Mat 2, Cheeks up 8-3. Looks as if Merritt's looking for a bundle on mat 1. Forcing that elbow, reaching under, couldn't do it. Great job to build up by Castillo. Cheeks backing up, I see a shot coming. I knew it. He went to his back on that too. That's not good. Gave up 3. Now he don't want to give up swipes. There's swipes. He's got 2. Now it's tied up. He needs a reversal here. That's a reversal. I like the recorrection on the mat. Good job by the referee. 9-8 now. Cheek with the lead. Ten to 6. Nope. Merritt 9-2. Shot by Marshall. 10 seconds left. Cheek can't give that up. He does. Man. Yeah, they're calling people over for the score. That score is crap. That is not even close. Same Victor, but man, dude. Get the score right. Merritt goes down. He's got a 12-2 lead. It ain't easy getting up off the bottom when you're a heavyweight. Uh-oh. Castillo with a power half on the left, trying to run Merritt. Merritt trying to build. Nice turn in. Merritt's going to get a fall here, it looks like, the way he's got him on his back. He's got 2-point reversal. That's going to put him at 16-2. And he's going to have the 4 back points. So it's going to be a tech if it isn't a fall. But Merritt's got time to try to work towards the fall. You're watching Region Sports Network coverage of high school boys wrestling on youtube.com/Region Sports, facebook.com/Region Sports Nation, and regionsports.com. We're going to take a short, quick break here, and then we'll be back here for our second session.
This broadcast is made possible by Central Midwest Carpenters. Build your next chapter. Strack & Van Til, your favorite Indiana-made grocery store. Crowell Insurance Company, the insurance superheroes. Ironworkers Local 395, proud to be union. Four Seasons Mechanical, quality and comfort is our guarantee. Boilermakers Local 374, earn while you learn. IBEW Local 697, proud to support high school sports. Bricklayers Local 4, the best hands in the business. Economy Electric Heating and Cooling, keeping you cool in the summer and cozy in the winter. The Right Group, the right way to buy and sell real estate. Mark Macknick, Chicagoland Tax Professionals. Blythe's Team Sports, where the athlete shops. And Hampton Inn, downtown Indianapolis. This is the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
It's time for the Commissioner's Corner, an exclusive weekly conversation about Indiana high school sports with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. Now for an up-to-the-minute report about what's happening in the constantly changing world of high school sports, here's Commissioner Paul Neidig.
Welcome into our weekly conversation with the Commissioner. It's the Commissioner's Corner with Paul Neidig. I'm Brendan King. Paul, busy time of year, including this weekend with the girls wrestling state finals coming up at the Coliseum over at the fairgrounds, January 16th. And Paul, what can you say about girls wrestling and how that sport continues to emerge and grow?
Well, first of all, the growth is, we knew once we developed a platform within our system for new sports to come on board and grow and give student athletes additional opportunities, that girls wrestling would quickly rise to the front. And when we did this several years ago, it took just 2 short years for girls wrestling to go from emerging, they weren't even in our system, to a fully recognized state championship sport. And we just have continued to see growth in girls sports and our girls wrestling, and we're excited about that. And I think we're right around the corner. And maybe this coming Friday, we'll see another girl that wins the state championship that will move on to great things on the Olympic level, like other girls in the state of Indiana have done. And so we're really excited about that platform, that opportunity for these girls to show what they love, and that's wrestling.
You and I have talked a lot about emerging sports, whether that's, girls flag football, girls lacrosse, wrestling, as you said, with that quick path. The process of emerging sports and building them and growing them for your team, what can you say about the significance of that and the process of it to get to this point, like you said?
Well, I think it's important. And we're all about opportunity for students. And, we want to provide as many opportunities as we can. And that we had our rules, the way they were originally written, probably was not going to be an opportunity for another sport to come on. And so 4 years ago now, we took on that task to look at those rules and we made some adjustments, and we've seen now additional opportunities. So that 160,000 student athletes that we serve on an annual basis is going to grow because of additional opportunities. And that's something that we're very excited about.
Girls basketball pairing show coming up in about a week and a half. Hard to believe. And then the boys will follow shortly after for basketball. So, hey, it's a great time of year. It's a busy time of year for you guys. Swimming and diving is going to be coming up in less than a month. I feel like February is a big underrated month for you guys that's packed with just tons of power. Yeah,
February just it really. Obviously, this coming Friday, the girls wrestling kicks off our tournament season for the winter. But February, certainly every weekend, we've got something going on. And, it's an opportunity to follow your school. You can go to ihsaa.org and get all of our tournament information and see where your team is playing and get out and watch those student athletes, because it's still pure. It's still homegrown. It's still kids that are going to go back and contribute to their communities, participating in high school sports. And I would just encourage people to get out there and watch these students. They've been practicing their skill all fall and all winter, and now it's time for them to put it on the line for a potential berth in the state championship venue.
Last thing, we were talking last week about your time at the Rose Bowl and getting to watch Indiana and meeting with your colleagues across the country. Well, since that point, Indiana has punched their ticket in the national championship game, Indiana football. And, I know that you guys partner with the Colts and you guys partner with all kinds of professional organizations around the state. But, when, Indiana University is in the national championship for football, and I know a lot of folks down in Bloomington, what does that mean for you as a guy that grew up in this state as well?
Well, it's certainly the spotlight on what we know is a wonderful state. Our collegiates, all of our colleges, we're rich in colleges here in the state of Indiana. And, but this time we stepped that aside and we're going to root for one. And, it's these Hoosiers have really caught Indiana by storm and, really a national audience. And we're excited about that. And I know Scott Dolson and Coach Cinetti has worked hard to bring Indiana football and Indiana University to the forefront. And I'm excited for both of those individuals and again, the student athletes that get to participate at Indiana University. And I'm going to be tuning in next Monday night, rooting on those Hoosiers.
Paul Neidig, he's the commissioner of the IHSAA. It's the Commissioner's Corner. Paul, always appreciate the time. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, Brendan. Hey, thank you for doing what you do for the student athletes in this great state.
Thanks for listening to the Commissioner's Corner with IHSAA Commissioner Paul Neidig, and thank you for your continued support of the high schools in your community. It's time for the Commissioner's Corner, an exclusive weekly conversation about Indiana high school sports with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. Now for an up-to-the
This broadcast is made possible by Central Midwest Carpenters. Build your next chapter. Strack & Van Til, your favorite Indiana-made grocery store. Crowell Insurance Company, the insurance superheroes. Ironworkers Local 395, proud to be union. Four Seasons Mechanical, quality and comfort is our guarantee. Boilermakers Local 374, earn while you learn. IBEW Local 697, proud to support high school sports. Bricklayers Local 4, the best hands in the business. Economy Electric Heating and Cooling, keeping you cool in the summer and cozy in the winter. The Right Group, the right way to buy and sell real estate. Mark Macknick, Chicagoland Tax Professionals. Blythe's Team Sports, where the athlete shops. And Hampton Inn, downtown Indianapolis. This is the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
And we're back. Thanks for coming back and joining us. We're here in session 2. We're underway now. Starting off at we're doing the semis and the consolations, getting those knocked out. On mat 1, you're going to have Willis Brown taking on Cruz Oweta. Mat 2. Let's see. On mat 3, you got Sammy Westfall taking on James Mobley. Westfall's already got a 3-0 lead. You're watching Takedown Time, built by Union Carpenters on the Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle. Cruz in on a shot real quick. He's moving fast over there. Cruz trying to control the elbow. Has a bundle go behind. Should be 6-1 on this one. Now this one's messing up on the scores. Let's see how many kids are at the table. Only 4. Mat 1 should be 6-1. Mat 2. How is it? Okay. These kids are awful at scoring. Brody Conrad from Portage on mat 2, taking on Kane Renko from Lake Central. Cruz Huerta with a 9-1 lead on Willis Brown on mat 1. Mat 3, Sam Westfall with a 9-0 lead. He gets the fall. Sam gets the fall. You got Alvarez and Ruano coming up. That'd be a good one. Renko got busted in the head a little bit. Comrades out there pit bulling. Mat 3, Alvarez and Ruano. This should be a good one. End of the period on mat 1. Cruz with a 15-3 lead. Brown decides to go top. Huerta with a 12-point lead. Looking to get to his feet. Conrad with another takedown, 13-3 on mat 2. 3-0 on mat 3. Alvarez with a takedown. Huerta with a tech fall. He'll move on to the finals. Up on mat 1. Looks to be Jacob Powers from Crown Point. And he'll be taking on Adam Wright from Valparaiso. Conrad up 13-4 on mat 2. Looking for a cross shoulder. He's got to get his hips back around on top. 15 seconds left for Conrad on mat 2. Powers in on a double on mat 1. Good whizzer by Wright. So shuck and go behind. Throw by attempt by Powers. Wright trying to build on that leg. Great job. Conrad's got a 16-4 lead on mat 2. Alvarez with another takedown. That's 6-1 over on mat 3. Looking for a tilt. Alvarez is going to get 4 out of that. And that's going to be a 10-1. That's a good lead. 7.9 seconds left. It's a good first period for him. 16-5 right now for Conrad on mat 2. Shot low single on the left by Powers on mat 1. He's going waterfall out the back door. 5-1 for Powers, 30 seconds left. There's another takedown. That's going to be an 8-1 lead. Conrad with another takedown, 19-5 on mat 2. Looking for another shot is Conrad, 19-6 over there now. 8-2. Powers with a go behind, with a power go behind. 11-2 lead in the first period. There's the end of the first. Alvarez going for another tilt. Alvarez with 4. That should be 17-1. There's a tech fall in the second period. Took him 2.5 minutes to get 16 points. That's hard to do on Ruano. Alvarez looking tough right now. You got Duggar and Galligan coming up next on that mat. Powers up 11-2 on mat 1. Conrad gets a 20-2 Tech. Powers looking for a cradle near side. Switches off of it, 13-2. Up next on mat 2 is Lucas Bafia from Ben Saramer. Bafia from Chesterton, Saramer from Valparaiso. Saramer gets the first takedown. Powers has a wing on mat 1 and a bar. Came off of it. Julian Carley from Portage, sophomore, gets a quick takedown on Elijah Galligan, Michigan City freshman. Great job by Powers, another takedown. That's 16-4 now. .30 seconds left. There's a go behind. That's 19-4. That should be a tech there. Powers with a tech fall. Kuros and Need coming up. That's a good match. Three to 1, Saramer over Bafia right now. Ref's going over to check the score. Make sure it's right. Go figure. Max Kuros and Luke Need going at it now on mat 1. That's a match to watch right there. Duggar and Strayer going at it on mat 3. Like I said, Saramer and Bafia on mat 2. Kuros and Need. Kuros has the advantage on paper. But I watched Need wrestle that last match, and he was just really on fire. So it's going to take to see who's the luckiest on this one. Max has got him in danger. Need gets out of it. Still no score. Stalemate, 0-0. They got to stop the clock when he blows the whistle. That's what you're supposed to do. Snap, snap. Great snaps. Kuros in on a shot. He scores first, 3-0. Mat 2, Saramer's got a 7-2 lead on Bafia. And on mat 3, Strayer has a 3-0 lead on Duggar. Bringing in Zach Lavelle here.
What's up, Danny? How you doing?
Good, good. Got some good matches going on so far. We're really getting into the good matchups now. We are in the console semis, second round. We're moving really well.
That's awesome to hear. Portage always puts on a good tournament.
Yep. Nothing crazy here yet. No fireworks. A lot of predictable wrestling. We're starting off in a second period on mat 1 with Kuros and Need, and he's just going at it. They start off neutral. Kuros is got a 10-0 lead now. Into the second period, 13-3 for Saramer. And on end of the period on mat 3, Strayer with a lead on Duggar, 3-0. Max looking for a tilt out of this. Smart wrestling right there. He's got a 14-0 lead now. Released it. He's going to get his points, and now he's going to go right back to a cradle. He's going to go bundle again. Looks to be bundle. Really forcing it. There. That's smart to go cradle. Go suicide with it. A forward roll with it right over top.
He has it set up and how heavy he's posting off on the right side, and I think he's trying for it now. He switches off of it.
Wasn't comfortable. 14-0. Saramer with a 16-4 lead. Now that's a 19-4 tech fall. Strayer with a 7-0 lead over on mat 3 with Duggar. Looking for a fall. Oh, gotta keep it legal. There's your tech fall for Kuros over Luke Need. That ain't easy. Looks like Luke's bleeding on his ear. Platypodus and Smith should be coming up. That's a fun name to say.
It is. I was just thinking that.
And he's at Valparaiso, so you know Coach Cook has some really cool ones to say. Some cool nicknames at practice. Valparaiso and Michigan City going at it on mat 1. Sam Platypodus from Valpo and Quentin Smith from Michigan City. Brody Griffin from LaPorte taking on Emmett Burkus from Chesterton.
Sam with a really heavy snap.
3-0 lead for Burkus. And on mat 3, Strayer has a 10-1 lead going into the third period. Good match for a good period for Burkus. He's going to choose bottom to try to extend his lead. Strayer is still 10-1, but it looks like Duggar hurt his ankle. That's not fun.
Never. Any type of foot or leg injury, it's always terrible. That's how you create your power. That's how you create your balance, everything.
All right, now we've got still 3-0 on mat 2. Burkus trying to come up. Mat 1, it's 3-0. Sam Platypodus over Quentin Smith.
Nice standing switch on mat 2.
Platypodus trying to put him to his back. He's got a 6-0 lead now. Couldn't capitalize. Had him on his back and couldn't secure him.
Got a deep wing coming on mat 2.
Burkus tried to have that one set. He's up 5-0. He's getting backs again. Now you go reverse half and lay hips on the mat. There you go, hips on the mat. Good job.
There's the pin.
Burkus with the pin in the second period.
Cradle, mat 1, near side. Gets some swipes out of it.
Platypodus gets 3 more out of it. That's a 9-0 lead. Snowplow. Strayer gets the win, I think, on mat 3. He does. Smith coming up to his feet. Platypodus with a mat return. Goes straight to the wing. on mat 2. We've got Gavin Lewis taking on Aiden Whittree. Lewis is a 15-6 junior from Crown Point, taking on Aiden Whittree, Lake Central, 8-10 junior. I don't know how Gavin's up 1-0 in the first period, but the referee keeps looking at the clock and then looking at the table, then looking at the clock, then looking at the table. I'm not saying that they're doing a great job today, but I'm definitely not saying they're doing a good job. Lewis got his swipes.
Should be 7-1.
Yeah, they got it 8-1. We've had a lot of that. Then they switch back and forth. It doesn't help when there's that one only had 4 at that table. Now it's got 5 again, and the other one's got 5 too. So it helps if you don't have too many. Look at that one over there. They don't have any problems. Guess what? Only 2 people at that table.
Too many hands.
Weird. It's easy to pay attention when you don't have somebody to talk to. 3 more points on mat 1. Platypodus is just putting up points now, 17-3. Gavin Lewis with an 18-1 tech fall in the first period. That's fast. You got Sonny Sessa coming up on mat 2. He'll be taking on Gray from Portage. Platypodus with a 17-4 lead. Stalling on... Wait. That should be a point, right?
Should be. He's fixing his shoe.
Kenny's being nice.
Shots for
headlock. Good roll through. 20-4. Tech fall. Good job by Platypodus. Up next on that mat is Joseph and Ritter. Joshua Gray from Portage taking on Sonny Sessa on mat 2. Sessa's got a 3-0 lead already. You got Warren Brown III taking on Porter Ivankovic on mat 3, I think it is. Porter had a really good match his last one. He really went in. Warren Brown, he's always a tough out. He's got a 3-1 lead right now. Sessa's got a 3-1 lead on mat 2. We've got a couple good really matches coming up in the middleweights and the heavier weights.
Both really low on mat 2. Both hands on the mats for both wrestlers. Big into Russia now.
Nice. Drag by.
That's
Sessa.
a nice knee block.
Yeah, he's got that wing on that side, too. I wouldn't be surprised if he swings that in a little bit to run. Swing him over your left knee, yeah. That's what he's telling him. .27 seconds left on mat 1, 0-0 still. That's Graham Joseph from Portage taking on Emmerich Ritter from Chesterton. Warren Brown with a 4-1 lead on Ivankovic. 32 seconds left on mat 2.
Nice return. Straight into a bar.
Into the first period on mat 1, 3-0 lead for Joseph. Stalling on green. Sessa trying to run a hammerlock. He ran that quick. Dad's laughing at him like, hey, be smart. Run that quicker. If it's there, it's there. We're going to go neutral. Green's going to defer. Yep, Sonny's going neutral. Warren Brown still with a 4-1 lead on mat 3. Joseph with a 4-0 lead on mat 1. Sonny with a 6-1 lead on mat 2.
Nice reshot by him. And then a trip.
Got a leg lace too, already locked up. If it was freestyle, he was rolling. 9-1 now for Sess. Out of bounds. Oh, possible half for Joseph. He got 57 seconds here. Got him to his back.
That's tight.
Joseph gets the fall over Ritter. Sessa up 9-1 right now. You got, let's see, you should have Cruz and Kazidlo coming up on mat 1. Mat 3 right now, it's still 4-2 Warren Brown from Maryville over Porter Ivankovic, but that is, I think, the second period. Might be the beginning of the third. 9-1 Sessa on the second mat. Still no turn. Sess taking his time over there.
Trying for a slap drop on mat 1. He almost got it.
Yeah. He can still do it. He went the wrong way with it. Cameron Cruz from Valparaiso, 23-2 senior, taking on Matthew Krzidlo, 18-15 sophomore from LaPorte. Got a cradle locked up.
Trying to stay in bounds.
Cruz has an unorthodox cradle. Oh, he tries for it again. Still trying for it. A 1-point escape. We're going to go back to the middle. Sessa with a tech fall on mat 2. We have Fandre and Quezada coming up. What is going on? Oh. Yeah, there is a point discrepancy because they're not putting it on the board. Who knew? I did. I've been whining about it. I'm sure the referees are happy, though. I haven't been saying anything bad about them. I'm just on the scorekeepers. I don't usually ever have anything bad to say about the referees. It's their calls. The refs are awesome. I caught some slack for giving comments about a couple of the refs already this year, but I don't mind it.
I probably have too. I just don't know it.
No, they tell me.
You're welcome.
They're like, dude, what the heck?
You're welcome.
I'm just an opinion. I'm a walking opinion when it comes to wrestling. Mat 1. Cameron Cruz with a 7-4 lead, now 10-4. Chase Vandre from Michigan City and JCN Quezada from Maryville. Quezada with a 3-0 lead right now on mat 2. And on mat 3, Gavin Grable versus Dayton Ostermeyer is getting underway. Right off the bat, Ostermeyer gets a takedown. I'm sorry, Grable. Oh, nice. Power through on mat 3. Grable looking for a fall. Can't get it, but he's going to get 4 backs out of it. That's going to give him 7-0. 7-1 now. Quezada with a 6-1 lead on mat 2. 10-4 on mat 1. Cruz is in command right now. Looks like a stalemate situation to me, though. I do like that Quizidlo decided to crossface right there. When in doubt, crossface. I don't know what I should do. Where's his face at? Okay, hit it.
Couldn't think of a better quote. When in doubt, crossface.
Yeah. Not much better than that one. Cruz looking for a headlock here. He's got 3 on the backs. That's going to give him a 13-4. Kenny Hughes coming over to check the score on mat 2. Something's wrong with it. What do you know? It's not rocket science. If you push the button up 1, it goes up 1 point. Push it twice, it goes up 2.
Nice roll through him at 1.
Cruz looking for a fall. I think he got it.
He did.
16 seconds left in the second period. He gets the fall. That's fun. Tegan Newell up on mat 1 coming up here. Taking on Maryville's Jared Quezada. You got JCN and Jared.
With all those head posts on mat 1, I'd like to see kind of the shoulder shuck into a high crotch. He reached for the high crotch there, but he's not passing the arm.
On mat 3, you got Alexander Kuchars, freshman from Lake Central, taking on Luke Johnson from Chesterton. Luke's pretty ticked off because I don't think he had a big lead and ended up, something happened. I didn't get a chance to see it, but he ended up losing. Wasn't very happy about it. You got Luke Reed and Tyler Santiago on mat 2. And they've, on USA Bracketing, got a 6-1 Santiago, but it's 10-1 Reed. Reed's going for a fall right now. He's got a cradle locked up. .55 seconds left. He should get it. He's definitely got 4 backs. 14-1 now. 38 seconds left. Luke is working the edge here. Newell on his level changes on mat 1 is really nice.
Sets up that sweep perfect with that.
6-1 now.
Nice college ride.
Hey, look, the referee's going over to the table to fix the score on Mat 2.
It has to be the second or third time this match.
This is probably the 15th time just for Mat 2 today that they had to fix the score, and it's been about 10 on Mat 1. But Mat 3 is killing it.
Sounds like Mat 2 needs a break.
Sounds like Mat 3 needs to be on the finals.
Perfect for me.
And the kids working Mat 3, they got their stuff together. Johnson with a 2-0 lead on Kuchars.
Looking for a fall, Mat 2, short time.
Reed's up 14-1.
It's going to be a tech fall.
There's a tech. Why did he stop it? He was on his back. He could go for a fall. Why'd you stop it? Just because it's a tech fall, he's on his back. I like 6 better than 5. Maybe he came off of his back or he released the hold.
It might have got potentially dangerous. He was real high on that bridge. It nose almost touching the mat on that. Could have been dangerous for the neck.
Newell up 7-1, now 8-1. As the escape comes in. And on Mat 2, you got Braden Watson, freshman from LaPorte, going against Dante Jones, a junior from Michigan City. Mat 3, Kuchars and Johnson are still going at it. Johnson with a 2-0 lead.
Nice go behind Mat 1.
Newell with a 10-1 lead now on Mat 1. Nice takedown on Mat 2. Dante Jones with a 3-0 lead now. And Newell looking for a ball and chain on the edge. Johnson still 2-0 over there on Mat 3.
I say one thing we don't see a lot anymore is after you sit them down off of your shot, and not a lot of wrestlers just swim to the head. There'd be a lot quicker matches if they did.
Oh yeah. Socks and sandals.
That was my favorite combo in high school too.
Oh, these wrestlers they're different, man. Socks and sandals with pajama pants pulled up and
with the pajama pants tucked into the socks.
Yeah.
Yep, that was the style.
Now it's socks and Crocs.
That rhymes better.
13-02 now with Newell over Quezada. Quezada trying to go forehead to forehead, going single leg shot on the right side. Newell wasn't there. Newell with his back to the ring now. I think he's waiting for Quezada to shoot so he can capitalize on that. There's 3. 16-2.
That's smart wrestling right there, keeping the foot in and watching a ref when he awarded it and then stepping out. That's smart.
I'm letting him up here.
He's trying to stay down.
I like that he made him get in his position though and take that deep breath and then tell him to get up. I did that a lot.
Oh, yeah, you get them settled and comfortable, and then you get them uncomfortable.
If I was mad at him, I'd go
poke.
optional. That's all right. Tegan's got 2 eyes. He only needs 1.
You don't need to see to wrestle. You just need to feel.
Go behind. Nice. Oh, no, snap. Go behind. Trying to shelf that leg up. He's going to get Merkled. That's not a Merkle.
Needs to get under that near side armpit.
Yeah. That's
not under
that's
it
a
yet.
Merkle. Oh, my goodness. Why didn't he just throw his arm around him and get the points?
I got no clue.
It was there. He knew the position.
A lot of wrestlers don't know that that's 3 now. They think that because they're off to the side and their foot is inside and hooked, that it's not 3. That's 3. I've heard it. I've even seen refs not call that 3.
I'm surprised that they let Newell keep wrestling with that bloody face. I figured they'd have stopped it. He was dripping everywhere. He's getting wiped up now. It must have happened right at the end.
Apparently none on the mat. Ref looks over and checks the mat. There was none.
Johnson, he ended up taking the win over there on mat 3. Jones and Watson. It's a close battle over here. 10-7 now. Watson with the lead. Alexander DeLonge from Lake Central taking on Steven Johnson from Portage on mat 1. Johnson had a stoppage of 6 times with blood time. Don't tell me he's already bleeding again.
Yep.
Tell him not to blow his nose. He's blowing his nose. Oh, bad idea.
Yep. Now you get it flowing.
Now it's going to be...
Now it's flowing.
Bro, don't let him blow his nose, and he did it.
You want to clot it. You don't want to blow it. After the match, when you get time, that's when you blow it and you get all that clot out. But you want to clot it to be able to keep that blood time from getting worn down.
She stopped blood time already. There's just cleanup. Oh, jamming that up in there. That's not what you want to do. You see him pull back?
Yep.
Bro.
That's twice.
Bro. That's just going to bleed again.
I guarantee it.
It's giving him the 1 point.
With the way
Watson with the win on mat 2. Whistle.
Why? Yep, there's the blood.
What do you know?
It's almost like we called it.
Sometimes I feel like
he didn't even get awarded the 3 for that.
No. Sometimes I feel like there should be a period of instruction for coaches, and I mean, I get it, you're a trainer, you should have went to school for this, but why is it that somebody that didn't go to school for it can get it done better than the people that have went to school for it and actually have a job for it?
I got no clue.
I
Couldn't
don't
tell
either.
you. Couldn't tell you.
I learned this in the military because we have to stop blood really fast.
Yep.
Okay, and in the civilian life, I get it. You want to do all the comforting things, but this is a gladiator sport. Let's get this blood stopped because if he bleeds too long, he loses.
I was TCCC certified, and I've never seen somebody do what she just did.
No. But maybe she knows something that we don't.
Maybe they teach them secrets up in college. And
I'm telling you.
The secrets that the military don't teach you on how to stop blood in combat.
Nice takedown there by Nico Rivera on mat 2. Right before the period ended. Smart wrestling. Mat 3, you got Markel Shelton and Kristen Tapia.
Ball and
Shelton
chain,
with a
short time on mat 1.
13-1 lead for Shelton over Tapia. That's hard to do over Christian. Shelton had a tough match last time. All power lay down, gave up the reversal on that. Still 3-0 on mat 2. 6-1 on mat 1 in favor of Johnson.
Dumb.
Johnson with a cradle locked up.
It's going to go either way.
Not getting any backs at all.
If he can extend that leg and pop his head out just like that, that's going to be 3.
Gonna give up some points the other way. No points awarded.
That's a wild exchange.
Yeah, he had him in a cradle and there was no takedown awarded. He must have. The other kid must have had his other leg. And
he did. He. That's how the cradle got initiated. It was a dump.
Okay. I couldn't see the other side. There's a takedown. Johnson with a cradle. Again. We got blood time?
Yep. There it is. That's 3 times.
Dude, Johnson, I feel bad for him. This is his 8th time in 2 matches.
And the problem is he ain't doing nothing wrong.
No, it's just bleeding. Don't let that lady shove that up your nose again.
Put your head back. Put pressure on the top of the bridge of your nose.
Man, I don't even do that. I put pressure on your upper lip. You ever have that where you put your nose there where you're going to sneeze?
Yep.
Well, there's a pressure point there that will stop the blood flow to your nose. If you can press on that right there and put your head between your legs, hang it, it will clot faster. I know it sounds weird. Trust me on this, you get a bloody nose. Press hard right below your nose and put your head between your legs and watch it stop.
It makes sense.
Instead, you got everybody holding their head back, blowing their nose to get the blood out, which is just tearing everything up on the inside. Shoving stuff up in there. That's not going to clot it. It'll keep it from falling out. I'm just looking about timing. I think every technique that they're using will work. I need it to work fast so I don't play with this stupid civilian tactics. All right, poor Johnson, dude. This kid, he's going to lose a pint of blood.
He's going to feel that tomorrow.
He's got a good lead right now, 13-1. He just gets frustrated. His matches end up being 20 minutes long because of the blood time.
That's a good tactic to keep your opponent on his toes.
There's another good one I got to watch last night. Griffin Ablin from Crown Point on mat 2. He's taking on Anthony Bustamante. That's a good matchup right there because Bustamante is a hammer, and Ablin has.
He needs to let go. He needs to let go of that head.
Locking hands.
Yep. Can't lock hands even on roll through.
14-5 now. Mat 1. Johnson still in the lead. 0-0 on mat 2, 1 minute in with Bustamante and Ablin. On mat 3, you've got Alejandro Alvarez Jr. taking on Grant Ullman. Ullman had a nice tech the last match.
Nice little shove getting up right there on mat 1. I like that.
Takedown by Bustamante on Ablin on mat 2. 30 seconds left. Johnson's going to get a reversal and a fall out of this.
That's points.
I know. There we go. He had it as 3, but he switched it to reversal.
That should have been a reversal a lot sooner and near fall. That's what we were talking about the last tournament. The new school versus old school.
Yeah.
That's a nice cowboy by him.
But the old school mindset of refereeing isn't used to seeing that. So when they do see it, they're like, nah, that's not.
Yep.
That's not it. Like, no, it is. But
you got the Jason Knopf and Dylan Ness rule now, where there's the danger rule, which that would have been it.
Oh, yeah. Nice job by Bustamante on Ablin on Mat 2. Another takedown. 6-0.
Needs to be careful with his back. Go bundle here. Go Spladle here.
Yeah.
That's real close. That's real close.
Oh,
Go
my
Spladle.
goodness. So hook that little. Oh, Johnson about had a bad day.
All he would have had to do was stick that ankle up.
Yeah. Oh, Bustamante with a crackdown on Ablin. That was knuckle deep. 4-finger goocher. Holy moly. Ablin's legs went straight. Nice.
Cradle
by Ablin. On Bustamante, he's going to get 3 out of it. That's
Go over
6-4.
the head. Don't try to run that over.
Muscling him.
Go over the head.
Pull him back in, too. You're going out of bounds. You're running out of real estate.
Tries to suck him back in a little bit. Another suck back, and they're going to go out of bounds.
As long as he keeps his hand in. Oh, there.
Puts it back in for a second. He was trying. That right there, I would have liked to see him go over his head. He had nothing. On a cradle, you got 4 legs of a table. You take away one of those legs on a table, and that leg is that weak side. You go over that leg that's missing, and they're a lot easier to go over than the side they're stabilized on.
Mat 1, we got Gerardo Patino taking on Justin Deacon. That's a 150 matchup. Bustamante and Ablin still going at it, 6-4, 1.3 seconds left in the second period. You got Grant Ullman and Alvarez going at it on Mat 3, and Ullman's got a 4-0 lead. Oh, Bustamante in on Ablin now in a cradle. Oh, Bustamante looking for a fall. There it is.
Nice.
Comeback win there. He was back and forth for a second there. Got Clark and Ford coming up on Mat 2. Seven to nothing now on Mat 3. Grant's got the lead. Mat 1, 3-0 Deacon. Start off second period in a neutral position. Ben Clark taking on Christian Ford. That's a pretty good matchup right here. Got a cradle on Mat 1 by Deacon. Clark trying to Navy finish here. Working to a near side cradle. Into an arm chop. Trying to get him flat. 10-0 on Mat 3. Ullman with the lead. Went out of bounds, almost had another takedown. Clark's up 3-0 on Ford. Deacon is up 10-0 on Patino. That's on mat 1.
3/4 potentially on mat 2. If he drops it. He's trying to go stack.
Ten to 1 on mat 1, period 2. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left on mat 2, period 1. 13-0 over on mat 3. Cradle attempt on mat 1.
Short time.
17-1. That should be a tech fall there on mat 1. And we'll have Wortman and DeMeo coming up. Eight-man bracket today. Those move pretty quick.
Oh, yeah.
11:35, almost finished with, we're almost halfway through this one. Probably over halfway through the second round. Then we'll have a lunch break and come back with the placement in the finals. You're watching Takedown Time, built by Union Carpenters on a Region Network, where the region comes to wrestle. Mayor Pete Land and the Crown Point Pace Department are proud to support Crown Point athletics and say, "Go Bulldogs." Crown Point remains dedicated to preserving history, celebrating everyday life, providing the best in-city services, and encouraging smart growth. The Crown Point Bulldog hockey team returns to Bulldog Park Saturday, January 25th for a game against Munster. Puck drop is at 10 a.m. For a complete schedule of games, visit cpbulldogs.net. And be sure to stay connected with all things Region Sports by supporting and following us on social media. We're always active on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, X, and online at regionsports.com. Celebrating over 25 years, we're proud to still be the only game in town.
Nice reading there, Danny. They don't teach us that in the Marine Corps.
Clark with a 7-0 lead. That's the difference in us Army dogs and the Marine Corps. Way less crayons in our diet. Way less crayons in our diet.
We're better at drawing. It's okay.
Definitely better at drawing.
Tell us the color. We got it.
You guys like to color red. I know that.
Color the sand, and we got it.
Mat 1.
Mat 1 has been a real wiry match. They're all over the place.
Yeah, Wortman and DeMeo. DeMeo was like that on his last match, and Wortman was all over the place too. He had a back and forth match. Suck back attempt by Ford on Clark. Clark says no. 7-2. Great wrestling. He gets a reversal out of it. 9-2 now, Clark. 3-0 on mat 3. We got Nathan Welsh from Valparaiso taking on Marty Moreau from Michigan City. Moreau gets the escape. Should be 3-1 over there on mat 3. Oh, they finally got a kid over there talking to them, and now they're messing up. Oh, the girls are over there too.
And that's where they went wrong.
Yeah, should be 3-1 over there on mat 3. Instead, they gave 4-0. They're just. Yep, that's my answer.
Wonder how long it'll take them to catch that. They got a 7-0 now.
We got Charisma Lawrence in here and Ava Strayer. I might try to grab some of them on. Maybe get a word and talk to them here real quick.
That'd be awesome. The girls' state was yesterday.
Yeah, we have 4 champions from the region.
That was awesome. Hobart had their first champ.
Yeah, Bella Wesley.
Yep. Congrats to her. She did awesome. Pulling out a fall in the finals. That's hard to do at the state level.
They met right there on that shot on mat 2 with Clark and Ford. They were both going for the same idea. 7-0 over on mat 3. Moreau in the lead. Valpo takes top. 13-5. Clark with the lead, 13 seconds left on mat 2.
He stalled out with that Granby attempt on mat 2. He's going to have to watch that. He can get stacked from that later on. Desperation. Not going.
Clark's going to get the win there. He'll be going on to the finals. Yeah, I think I'm going to bring Charisma Lawrence up here. If I can get Ava Strayer over here, too, that'd be pretty cool. Hey, Zach, do we got a microphone?
I think he's grabbing it right now.
All right. We're going to set her up a headgear here real quick. Our style of headgear instead of her style of headgear.
Going to be a little different change of pace.
Yeah. Bringing her in now. There we are. How are we, Charisma? Yeah. So what's going on, champ?
I mean, nothing much. I'm really just trying to soak it in right now.
It's kind of, it hasn't really hit you yet. 145-pound champ, it's not easy. Tell somebody about how hard it is to get to that level.
I mean, honestly, the process of getting here was just very exhausting. It was a lot of long days, a lot of crying, a lot of yelling from my coaches. But, I mean, I feel like in the end it was just all rewarding, especially seeing that blue on my neck.
Definitely. Being at the top of the podium, too, I talked to your coach a couple times this year about how, the level of how good you're getting every single practice, every single match, every single year. And it's kind of paid off for you now. You've got a lot of really good matches in your future, I think, as well. So have you thought about wrestling at the next level?
So honestly, before the state tournament, my whole focus was, all right, let's get the state title. I didn't really consider wrestling seriously in college. I was looking at schools, a lot closer, just like lower programs. But I think after just achieving my goal, I kind of want more for myself, and I think I do want to wrestle at the next level.
Well, I definitely see it in your skill and your ability and your ability to push through some bad situations. And you know how it is when you're getting coached at Maryville. They're going to be tough on you because they can see what you're capable of doing, and they know what your expectations of yourself are. And having those kinds of coaches really helps push somebody like you, because you're a dog out there. You are a dog out there. It's good watching you. And at 145, I hope to see you at a high-level program here in the second half of this career you got going. What do you got going on the rest of the year?
Rest of the year, man, I don't know. I was just gonna chill a little bit. I was still gonna be in the wrestling room, of course. I got my drill partner. We still gotta get him ready and whatnot for the boys state tournament series. But just stay in shape, still in the room. As for tournaments, we'll see what I do this summer. I'm not sure if I'm going to Fargo or whatnot.
Definitely. Well, summer wrestling makes winter champions, and you're definitely one of those winter champions now. You get to put that on your resume.
Yeah.
Cool thing is you're going to have to get your wrestler now for your man, because you can't be having no man that you're a state champion whooping butt and he's over there playing, like golf or something. You're going to need a roughneck. So we're very proud to have you represent the 219 for us, and we look forward to seeing a lot more from you in the future. Charisma Lawrence, your 145 Maryville state champion for the state of Indiana. Congratulations, kiddo.
Well, thank you so much.
All right, thanks. She's a dog, folks. She's a dog. She's going to do really well. We got Ava Strayer coming up now, another state champ. So 130 pounds, state champ Ava Strayer. Did you bring the medal with you?
I did not.
All right, I didn't know how long you would wear it. My first title, I wore that thing for about 3 or 4 days. So 130, we've got 4 state champions now from the area. I kind of figured you would be one of them this year. You kind of go at things pretty you have a different approach to a lot of the matches, where I see you more machine-like as you go into it. The happy smiling goes away.
Yeah.
You go straight into Strayer mode.
Yes.
And so how does it feel to be on top of the podium now?
It definitely feels great. I mean, it's definitely not as special as the first time around,
right.
But just doing the experience with my team more. We got second this year. That was just a lot more special. So.
Yeah, multiple state championships, it's hard to get one. When you can get multiple, kind of brushing off the shoulder a little bit, walking around with a cape action. I asked the same thing of Charisma. What do you plan on doing for the next level?
Well, definitely gonna, as soon as we have team state next week, as soon as that's over, I'm gonna definitely start training freestyle and getting ready for these national competitions. I really want to try and place at Fargo this year, place at the big events, the U.S. Open and stuff, and hopefully just get up my freestyle game and get ready for college and stuff.
Well, we got 4 state champs from the region. Have you guys maybe got together and thought about maybe all 4 of you getting together in a quad and working together?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I work with Charisma all the time, Alex. We're always just always working together, always training together. So
Good. Maybe you guys get Bella in there and everybody else. And Alex is tough. She's strong. She's been doing it for a while.
She's a beast.
Yeah, it's fun to watch you guys wrestle, because I always tell the guys, like, in other sports there's boys and girls, and you can tell totally. When it's wrestling, the girls are just as good as the boys.
Yeah.
They're so slick, and they have so many different ideas in certain situations where you see the guys loving every minute of the girls wrestling. Where if you go watch girls NBA basketball, it's like,
Yeah.
It's the fact that you guys are that much tougher than the majority of the girls out there. 95% of the girls on this planet aren't as tough as you guys.
Yeah.
And if you're a state champ, you're in the top 2% now.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty cool thing to have. So I hope to see you wrestling at the next level. We're very honored to have you as one of our representatives of this area, and we look forward to watching you kick butt for the rest of your life, kiddo. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. It's fun to get the champs on here to get some interviews. I had help from Coach Maldonado. Paul has helped me out, giving me some text messages. Hey, would you like me to get him up there and bring him up for you? appreciate him helping me out with that. The more we can get a chance to give these kids their opportunity and their 15 seconds of fame, the better, because, man, did they earn it.
It goes a long way with getting their name out there and the recruiting as well.
I agree. I'm a big fan of these kids.
Any chance you get, you should have your top stars in the spotlight.
All right, on mat 1, you got Moken and Warmick. This is a hammer match right here. You've got 3-0 lead with Warmick. On mat 2, 3-1, Griffin Van Tischel. The Yomanuel Velasquez Perez. Now it's 6-1, Griff. Fedorchak and Lucas Anderson on mat 3. This is a match you want to watch right there, folks. Anderson with a 1-0 lead now. First period was 0-0. Anderson's a 175, coming up to 190, banging with a kid that's ranked in the 190s in the semi-state. We see this a lot with wrestling. Shot by Fedorchak. Anderson.
The cradle.
Looking to get the points. He's got the cradle. Almost had
Slips
it locked
off.
up. Anderson, smart thinking.
Got a boot in on mat 2.
Oh, Griff.
Slips out of it.
1 minute left, period 2. Anderson with a 1-0 lead.
I was hoping for a kick on that return or on that cut.
Really good wrestling over here. This is the matchup so far of the day I'm looking at with Anderson and Fedorchak. Both really strong kids. Anderson sound in his stance. Fedorchak trying to fire off shots, but Anderson's head level is too low. 28 seconds left.
Right there with how heavy he's pushing, he got that slide by.
$15 seconds. Anderson with a shot. Shoots him out.
Short side of the mat. Short time.
End of the second period. Fedorchak's most likely going to take bottom. He's got to get that point back. Anderson pretty good from the bottom, or on top. Likes to throw the legs in. Works spiral a lot, hop sides. He's tough on top, so this should be a good one. Let's see how Fedorchak reacts.
Sounds like my type of top wrestler.
Fedorchak using that size of his thighs to get up no problem. Yeah.
Real heavy tie-ups.
Really
Love
tough
that.
ties.
There's that shoulder shuck. Rotating in. Way to
Good
keep that
hips.
ankle elevated. Waterfall position.
Smart job by Anderson.
That was awesome.
Great job. 4-1 right now.
Straight into that boot on the back. There it is.
Got the spladle. Banana split action. Oh,
Loses the leg, goes cradle.
goes
Nice roll
cradle to the
through.
big guy.
Going again.
He can't give up. He's got to give up 2, not 3. You don't want those back points. 50 seconds, 4-3 right now. Anderson and
What a wild
Fedorchak.
exchange.
I got a feeling because Fedorchak looks like he's going for a front three quarter.
quarter?
And I don't think he's going to get it with Lucas. I think he's going to have to cut him and go for a shot here. Anderson going for a Peterson, trying to get to his feet. He does. 30 seconds left. Anderson should have his point.
He doesn't got his head cleared. Yeah, I think that's what the ref's waiting for.
He's using head control, for God's sakes.
There it is.
5-3. Anderson can give up a stall call, too, because he hasn't got one yet. Anderson's going to the finals.
Right here, know where you're at, get a fresh start. Legs in, that's 3.
No.
No, leg was in, that's 3, and then a reversal. That's still it. No, that's
3 points and a reversal.
3 and a
Take
reversal.
him to the table. Take him to the table.
That's 3 and a reversal. He had legs in and control. They just cost him.
He had both legs in.
He just cost them the match.
Wow.
That coach needs to challenge that. That's one of those that I was talking about a couple tournaments ago. That's gonna be in the training books for the refs later on.
Missed on that one.
That just cost him a seed. You hate to see that. Going wing on mat 1. Over under mat 2, looking for a throw. Out of bounds, fresh start.
You're watching Takedown Time, built by Union Carpenters on the Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle. Almost finished with this round here. Then we'll be moving into a lunchtime session. You know, that's my favorite time. Hospitality room, baby.
Gotta love it.
I usually do. Granted, I wasn't very happy last year at semi-state when they gave me a brown paper bag and 2 skinny little tacos. I thought to myself I was in trouble or something.
At semi-state?
Yes.
That's
all we got left. Like, what? Did you just steal this from the cafeteria?
Go to the back of Taco Bell for this.
I got 2 tacos and I couldn't go back for any more. I'm not used to that kind of stuff. I got a tapeworm to feed. Gussman and Neifel on mat 1. 0-0, 30 seconds left. Chris Teets Herrera and Calvin Stewart 0-0 on mat 2 going into the second period. Christian Siebert and Bryce Montgomery. Montgomery with a 3-0 lead right now on mat 3. Siebert from LaPorte, Montgomery from Maryville.
That's a nice down block on mat 2.
Man, I'm just going to be nice today and not rip any of the refs a new one. I like these guys.
You know, I have a hard time doing that.
Man, dude.
I am too brutally honest.
This is why I don't referee, because, one, these refs right now, this is conference. It'd be really cool if there was 2 refs on the match each time.
Yep.
It's not easy to referee. If you could have 2 refs on the mat at all times at an event like this, that'd be awesome. And to be honest with you, they should make it the school have to pay 2 referees for each mat every match. If it's a varsity match, you should have 2 referees.
A lot of people don't realize it, but every match it affects your wrestler. Whether it's the seeding for sectionals, whether it's the seeding for conference, whether it's the seeding for state. Yep. Every single match throughout the season affects your wrestlers, and at a varsity level, some of those random matches throughout the year get intense.
I still think about losses I had from the 80s, okay? It affects you a lot.
Showing your age. I understand. I remember a lot of my losses. I remember a lot of my wins that I shouldn't have won.
Right.
And I don't know. Like if there was a second referee, a lot of my matches might have gone a different way on both sides of it, wins or losses, and that would have affected it. That would have affected it again. Every match throughout the season affects your wrestler.
Yep.
I understand at the big tournaments, the difference between the cost of 8 refs to 16 refs, but something like this where you have 3 mats, get 6 refs out there.
It's not like we don't have them in the building. They're here.
Just throw on your zebra stripes and get out there. That's all it is. Help these wrestlers, because coming up is the sectionals, and this tournament right here that affects them a lot for that seeding.
50-50 position on mat 2, and this is the third period. 9-3 lead for Clark. Salas up
nice
on mat 1. He's going against David Warren. A nice shot by Warren in on Salas. Salas ends up going behind, though. He's going to pinch him down to the ground, it looks like.
Tries for a lift.
No, out of bounds.
He brought his feet up.
Yep.
Brought his feet up. You get your toes off the mat, you're going out of bounds, and they're not going to give that to you.
No. Clark with a 12-4 lead
nice
on mat 2.
Nice sweep of his own. Goes treetop on it. I'm surprised he didn't come down on that knee.
Oh, I don't know about that.
That's another iffy one.
He might have got a toe down.
Real high on mat 2. Gives up a reversal.
15 seconds left. Clark's going to come away with the win. Salas looking to pop sides and run half. Nope. Cross shoulder tilt first. Herrera beats Stewart.
Stepping over with that wing.
14-4.
Stepping back over with just a tight waist. Or if he goes reverse half. He doesn't.
Boy, I tell you what. The older I get, the more I see certain things, the harder it is to hold my tongue. But I'm going to be good today. Today I'm going to be good. Injury on mat 1. His shoulder was hurting him a little bit. And usually when it's hurting a little bit, it's hurting a lot. We're just making it look like it's a little bit because there's so many people watching us. Salas with a 7-0 lead over Warren. Mat 2, it's still 0-0. There's your takedown.
Seen a lot of slop drop attempts today.
Desmond Howard with a 3-0 lead.
Or if he drops cradle here. He does not.
Stop injury time. 2-2 on mat 3. That's between Jack Soller and Owen Peters. It's in your third period as well, so this is a really close one there. Hopefully everybody, because I saw a few guys holding their arms and everything. Hopefully everybody's all right today. Nobody's getting injured. State tournament's coming up. Got to be healthy. Shot attempt by Salas, not happening. Warren Brown stopping it with the head taps. Nice sweep attempt by Salas. Instead, he goes behind the opposite way. Quick three, 10-0. Still 2-2 in the third period over on Mat 3. We're going to go into overtime. 3-0 on Mat 2, first period. 10 seconds left. That's between Lucas Marshall and Desmond Howard. End of the period choice will be for the red. Marshall gets choice.
Just got muscled over on Mat 1 for that tech.
Caesar. It's not hard for him to muscle things.
I know it.
Up next should be Nelson and Merritt. That'll be a pretty good one. Nelson ain't no joke, dude. And Merritt likes to put up points. I think Nelson's undefeated. I'm not sure. Let me check here real quick. No, 28-2. He's a senior. He's taking on Kyron Merritt, sophomore. On Mat 3, you've got Aiden Rosillo versus Keegan Gibbons. Gibbons from Chesterton, Rosillo from Portage. Mat 2, you still have Howard and Marshall going at it. It's 3-0 now. Howard still. Quick takedown by Nelson.
Little knee snatch. Looking power half, both sides. Just keeps alternating sides on it.
Good, smart.
Finally digs it in.
Got a return here.
Trying to go paratrooper almost.
Mat 3, they still haven't gotten underway. Consolations over there, so it'll be 1 minute first period.
Another knee snatch. Over under.
Howard looking to get another takedown here before the period ends. Stalemate.
Now we got double overs on Mat 1.
Mm-hmm. Double overs, double unders.
And they let it go. I thought we were going to get a throw.
Jason's one of those that does it. Nelson likes to throw those. I'm sorry, Lucas. I said Jason. Cradle attempt by Howard, not happening. Knee pick attempt by Nelson, not happening.
Short time.
End of the period. Nelson covers left. Flattens Merritt out. Marshall and Howard still going at it. 4-0 lead for Howard. Third period, minute and 30 seconds left. Rosillo and Gibbons going at it over on Mat 2. Gibbons got his escape now, 1-0.
Nice power half. If he drops that elbow.
Nice.
He's gonna go.
Nelson almost had a fall there. Got to readjust.
He didn't drop that elbow. He still hasn't.
Getting backs. Might get a fall out of it. He does.
That's just muscle right there. And he didn't sink that in at all. That was just muscle.
Definitely forced that one in there. 1 minute left. On mat 2, Howard with a 5-0 lead. Mat 3, Gibbons with a 1-0 lead on Rosillo. This is second period over there on mat 3. Mat 1, you got Cheek and Wozniak coming in here to wrestle here. What do you got? No, that can't be right. Yeah, they're going to be coming up next on 2. On mat 1 now, we have Connor Olson, senior from Chesterton, taking on David Castile, junior from Valparaiso. Looks like Olson almost had him put to his back. He does.
Tried for kind of the over-under and gets punished for it.
3-point takedown, 4-point backs. Gave up the fall.
Why did he come out in front like that?
4-0, Gibbons. Gibbons got him to his back. 8 seconds left.
The clock stopped momentarily on mat 2.
Hometown cooking. No, wait, never mind. Those are from LaPorte and Michigan City. Howard gets the win. Now you got Cheek and Wozniak coming up on mat 2. Olson and Castile going back at it. Castile's on top this time. Seven to 2, Olson with the lead on mat 1. Gibbons with a 7-0 lead on mat 3.
Got double overs, double unders.
Right to the half.
Ooh.
Oh.
I don't know about that.
Hot T. Had it fall. There it is. Connor Olson with the fall. There's the fall for Gibbons. Chesterton with back-to-back falls.
Nice follow on those hips. Looking for a boot. Goes crab right to get it. Got double boots in. Back to a single. As a leg wrestler myself, I hate it. That's past 90. I hate to see wrestlers put in legs, get them deep, and take them out. Get your turns, and work your pin from there. You got full control of their hips. Get their bottom half elevated, and get your turns.
You got Jace Zam and Kane Renko. Zam from Valparaiso, Renko from Lake Central.
That's a deep half, mat 1.
That's who's on mat 1.
There's the fall.
All right, Renko gets a quick one out of the way. On mat 2, You got Ledke and Vanderwood. Austin got a little older. Oh, reaching. Vanderwood's got a shot at it if he wants it. Mat 1, we have Mobley and Kurzidlo. Mobley, Maryville, Kurzidlo from Report. Ended a period, and Mat 2, 0-0. 3-0 on Mat 1. 11-0 on Mat 3.
Looking ball and chain.
Brooks and Fain. Brooks with a knee pick.
Nice switch. Nice follow.
14-0.
Going split. Ready to swim for the hip. Short time. That was a nice series right there.
Brooks looking for a fall.
Got a cradle.
Even if it gets out, it's over. Oh, that could be it. That was smart. Great job by Brooks. Saramer and Brown coming up on mat number, what is that, 3?
3, far side's 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's going to be a good one. Gave him the 1-point escape. Wait a minute. Why is he down at the bottom still if he gave him the 1 point?
Gave him a locking hands.
Gotcha.
Locking hands. Tied it up 3-3 on that. Needs to watch cradle here. Has getting real close. Nice rollout. Going to the ankle. He needs to elevate that ankle. You elevate that ankle, you lock out that whole side. There it is. You get your hips to mat. Go thigh pry here. He needs to get his hips back on. Nope. Going to give up a cradle instead.
Mobley and Kurzidlo still 3-3. Kurzidlo with a tough ride. He knows he can't give up that escape. Mobley got faced off. Now he needs to square off on him. Can't give up that cradle from right there.
If he can get that right knee behind his knee, that's a perfect block for that to be able to set up that cradle. Stalemate.
End of the second period on mat 2. Still 0-0. Lake Central chooses bottom.
Gave up a short time escape.
End of the period. 4-3. Going into the third.
Maryville needs to watch those hands dropping off that stand-up. He's not really doing anything with his hands. Every time he stands up, he just kind of slouches forward with his hands at the side of his legs instead of the down blocking. That's a nice switch there.
Put him in the lead. Now he's up 5-4.
Tough ride right here. Gets it.
Vanderwood doing a great job at riding over there, too. 0-0, third period. Oh, doesn't want to pull him on top of him.
Gives up a reversal of mat 1.
Change of the lead again.
And
6-5.
another switch. But to the back. Nice.
Another reversal.
Go reverse half here. Don't worry about hooking his leg.
Got the fall.
That's
Zidlow
nice.
got a reversal after reversal after reversal to a pin. Ruano and Carly coming up. Looks like they're doing the third round. And saying the heck with lunch. Do lunch and then maybe just the finals at the end? Got the escape and got the takedown on mat 2. Ledke's going to pull this one off. He's got a 4-0 unless Vanderwood can give himself a nice reversal and put him to his back.
Waterfall position on mat 1. He needs to hook that leg. I think he just did. Yep, right there. Swim up the hips, work up, search head. He needs to work up the hips.
25 seconds. That was almost in danger. Yeah, he got 3 on that. As soon as he let go of that lock, he had to score it.
Yep. Still holding on below his hips. He needs to, like I said, just work up the hips and search head. Surprised there hasn't been a stalemate called.
Oh, good turn and burn on mat 2. You got Emmett Burkus and Adam Wright.
Nice scrambling mat 2. Ends up in a...
Burkus needs to stay at that reverse half, and he had it there. 6-0 lead. Saramer gets the win 9-3 over Willis Brown. You got McLean and Duggar coming up next. That's a wiry match. Burkus defers. Guess what?
Out of bounds.
Should be a takedown with 3 backs, but they didn't want to put the points up there for Burkus. Weird. I'm so glad they get these kids who aren't old enough to drive yet to start working computers. You'd think they'd be good at it. They come out the womb using these things.
All they do is play on technology all day.
Yes.
Now they gotta work with it. They don't know how to use it.
There's no like button, that's why. There's no serotonin dump. No dopamine addition when you're pushing buttons for this, I guess.
They still got 6-0 on the board.
That's how it should be. 3 takedown, 3 backs. He didn't get the 4th one, but they only gave him 2 backs at first. Getting close to being out of bounds on mat 2. There's a fall on mat 1. That's Ruano and Carly. Ruano gets the win.
Look at step over.
2 reversal. 6-2.
I don't know. I'm a firm believer that before conference, the refs should go through a mid-season training. Full believer that before every tournament, every meet, that the table workers should have some type of training. There should be some sort of training in between and before the big tournaments.
Yeah. Or have some teachers that come in that work here, get a little extra pay to come do this.
Yep, they'll actually want to do it. Ain't even gotta be much. $50. $50. A lot of people will jump on that.
Yeah.
Sit on your butt all day and watch a ref tell you to put 1 on the board, 2 on the board, 3 on the board. That's all you gotta do.
26 seconds, and this match is 6-6. There's
Reversal.
a reversal for Burkus.
Going Turk.
Cross shoulder tilt. Trying to get some backs.
He's not under the arm. Go under the arm, and you'll elevate that a lot more.
Oh yeah. If you face pull, you can do it too.
Yep. Grab the opposite ear. Forget about the shoulder.
Yep.
I promise you they'll turn. It hurts a whole lot more.
Injury time on mat 1. That's Joseph, Graham Joseph and Porter Ivankovic. Ivankovic is one over on the side, dinged up a little bit. He's hurting his knee. Joseph is from Portage in the center of the ring. Burkus on mat 2 is up 8-6. Third period.
Go thumb block in the thighs.
On
Scoot
mat
your
3,
hips back.
it's 9-8. McLean over Duggar. McLean puts Duggar to his back. He's going to get 4 out of this probably. He is.
Nice scramble. That's not 3. That should not have been 3.
Are you talking about mat 2?
Yeah. Shot in, was close to getting behind. Valpo's coaches yelled 3. And as he was hitting a switch, he was close. He wasn't there yet. Hit a switch, got behind. Just because your own coaches say you got 3, don't mean you got 3.
Right.
Nice roll through, though.
Burkus still has possession.
Got 20 seconds to hold on to that leg. What Valpo needs to do here is
2 reversal.
Yep, hook that leg. You got the reversal. 11-10 right now.
Nice step over.
High step, high step. Got a cradle.
There's a reversal.
Swim. No.
Maybe an escape at least. A loss of control.
Definitely wasn't a reversal. He didn't get his head out. Wasn't fully behind. I agree with the loss of control. He was falling. He fell on his hip. He had no control of his hips.
Chesterton don't go to the table.
I noticed that with their last one too. That's not what you like to see out of a coach. That's not what you like to see out of a coach.
You want to at least get them up there chewing a little bit, even if it's wrong.
Especially in the conference tournament, because if you ain't doing it in conference, you ain't going to do it in sectional, regional, semi-state.
And a lot of these calls that officials make, in the back of their head, there might be like, that could have been this.
Yeah.
Someone brings it up to you like, hey, I saw this. Is that what you saw?
Especially
I kind of did see that.
Especially in a one-point match like that, where that 1 point sends them into overtime. Ref might be like, hey, okay, put them on their feet. Let them decide who wins this.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's just not what you like to see out of the coach.
Bustamante over. Is that him again on mat 1? No, that's Quezada. That's Jason. I didn't know if that was a crazy mom or the kids playing on that one. That one was a wild sounding scream.
That's some kids back there playing basketball.
Pumpkin pushing. Switch attempt by Need. Platypodus and Need going at it on mat 2. That's a good matchup.
Nice step behind, see if he can shelf it. Real deep whizzer. Way to keep his hips up front. He needs to shove that head down. He's putting a little bit of pressure on it, not too much. I do not like that stalemate call. Like I said, I am a firm believer that before the conference tournament, they should have a retraining program for the refs. Once the conference tournament hits, and that's everything that matters. And these refs right now definitely need that training. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not gonna be nice about it.
I'll let you do it today. I don't have the energy to go at them. Mat 1. Quezada still got a 3-0 lead over Curzidlo from LaPorte. Luke Need with a 10-0 lead on mat 2 over Sam Platypodus. Aiden Witry with a 7-1 lead on mat 3 over Gavin Grable.
Real deep boot. He lets it go. Short time.
Stack.
He needs to get on. I don't know how he. How did he see a pinfall from that side? he was staring at his forehead and called a pin. He was pinned. He made the right call, but he made it from the wrong side. What if he wasn't pinned and cost that kid the match?
Oh, man. I'm just going to be good today. I got sectionals, regionals, and semi-state to chew them out.
I'll do it all. I'll do it all for, and I got the energy. I'm young. I'm young, and I ain't afraid to get back on the mat.
Right. Gray and Johnson on mat 2. This is a good one. Johnson got a little poked in the eye there. He said he's all right, though. JC and Quezada and Curzidlo still going at it. 3-0 on mat 1. 0-0 with Gray and Johnson on mat 2. 10-1 with Witry over Grable on mat 3.
That right there, I love that cut on mat 1. The pressure on the head, the shoving him, just keeping that pressure on him, not just letting him up and backing off. That right there is a perfect cut.
been noticing a lot of these collar ties today. And this is advice for you guys if you're listening. When you're collar tie, you should be moving your feet when you collar tie. Don't collar tie and keep your feet planted. When I collar tie somebody with my right hand, I'm shifting my feet to the left. I'm steering them as I'm collar tying. I'm not just trying to club them unless I'm ticked off, of course. But I want to create angles, and a lot of these clubs are just clubs, and there's no footwork added into it. Add footwork into your hand fighting and your ties. I promise you a lot more effective, or at least higher percentages.
Ties and setups ain't just the upper body; it's a lower body too. If you hit a setup and your lower half isn't in the right position, you're just gonna get stuffed. It's a full body movement, and that's where you get a lot of the down blocks. That's where you get a lot of the just head control stopping shots, that's why your setups aren't working. It's a full body movement, not just upper half.
Witchery gets the win over on mat 3. You got another Quezada coming up on mat 3 now.
I'd like to see a cradle on mat 2 with that. He had a standing front headlock, it was snapping real heavy down towards that knee. If he would have snapped and reached for that leg at the same time, he could have locked up that cradle, brought him over his head. Headgear came loose.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I ever get back into coaching, these refs are going to remember me.
I think they already do.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's one reason why I've stayed out of coaching so far. And I came back and I went to a few tournaments. I knew it would have been way too many arguments. I would have got thrown out of the tournament. I don't know what it is about the refs right now, but like I said, they need that little bit of mid-season training.
Well, there is hope for you because you got to look at it. I've been a part of this sport for 45 years now.
Yep.
And I've coached probably around 28. I've never been thrown out of a match. And if you,
that's hard to believe.
I know. The cool part is when you're the assistant coach, if you get out of pocket, the head coach gets kicked out. Therefore, I've never been kicked out.
Okay. Now it makes sense.
That's the cool part about being an assistant coach.
What you're saying is never take the head coach job. Got it.
I mean, the head coach job has all the paperwork, all the extra. The assistant coach gets to coach and get you kicked out and stay here. Like, hey, I said something stupid. You're going to have to leave, and now I'm going to sit in your chair. What sense does that make? Like, you're going to let me stay?
I got thrown out of a couple tournaments down in North Carolina. I'm not going to lie. And I was an assistant coach. The rules down there must be different. It wasn't even anything bad. I was arguing calls, and it got to a point where I walked into a tournament or I walked into a meet, and the ref would be like, "This is your warning." The tournament hasn't even started yet. I was like, dude.
Good head lever on Johnson. Gray keeping his head in the armpit. That's painful. 3-2 match. I knew this was going to be a good one. Mat 1, you got Santiago and Watson going at it. That's a good matchup. Santiago is a good wrestler. Not that Watson isn't. I just see Santiago more than I do Watson. Tyler got some backs there, looking for a fall now. Got to keep him flat. Sauce to the sternum, for God's sakes.
That would have been it.
That'd have been it. You sauced it a little bit.
Just need a little sauce on it.
Oh, man. Nice little teapot over there by Gray. Granby attempt by Johnson.
Nice follow.
Gonna get out of that. 30 seconds. He was down by 2.
Now he's up
Got
by
a
1.
reversal.
30 seconds left. Keep your feet in, run to the timeout a little bit, and he goes out of bounds.
Johnson's bleeding on his mouth. Let's see if they stop it.
I hope they're letting it go.
Merely a flesh wound. Good cover, heavy, double bumps. Gonna have to return.
Nice
Good
return.
job.
Right back up, though. 20 seconds.
Doesn't want to give up the escape here. Good
Again,
mat return.
nice return. Boot goes in. He's high. He is really high right now.
Smart wrestler, pop back underneath the armpits. Trying to flatten Gray out.
5 seconds. He's going to steal one here.
Good reversal at the end. Gets it the
yeah.
win.
I remember I was coaching in Okinawa, Japan, and one of my buddies was reffing, and me and him always went back and forth, and he did the warning before the tournament started, and I tried to bring him to the table one time, and he looked at me and was like, "You're out." he didn't even let me argue the call and kicked me out of the tournament. He's my buddy, but it was a clear miscall.
Yeah, there would have been some.
Tim Cope, that was his name.
There would have been some fiery Friday nights if I would have had somebody do that to me.
Me and him got on the mat, and it was later that night. I called him up. I was like, "Yo, we got to settle this." And we were both in the Marine Corps, and he was like, "All right, I'm down." And he had a mat in his garage. We went out to the mat, and I got a couple good throws on him.
To the wood line.
That's the one thing I loved about the Marine Corps. You had a problem, you settled it.
Yeah, that's the good thing about men. There's a lot of times they do that. It's hard to do that in civilian life because there's a lot more women who claim to be men. Mahaffey with a fall. Great job. 9.4 seconds left in the period. Gets it done. Johnson and Quezada, 9-3. Santiago is going to get the win on mat 1.
That was a simultaneous pin. Both hands hit from the rest same time, mat 1 and 2. That was awesome.
All right. Mat 2, you got Madi Moreau versus Alejandro Alvarez Jr. Moreau from Michigan City and Alvarez Jr. from Portage. Mat 3, Johnson and Quezada at 9-9. That one's still going there. 46.5 seconds left.
Nice high crotch.
Ablin over here on mat 1 versus Christopher Wortman. Ablin had a good night last night. He had a really good match. Tech fall at Mount Carmel.
Nice.
Looks like he's bleeding. I don't know how many times these coaches have had their hands in their face. Like, I'm so confused right now of what is going on.
That's cradle.
I see so many coaches in the corner shaking their head. I've been shaking my head for about an hour now.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to get a headache just watching some of these calls.
I'm just gonna be nice. Ablin with a fall attempt here. Could be getting it. 5 seconds left. Can't get him turned.
He got a couple swipes out of it.
Got 2 swipes.
Quick escape, Matt, too. Puts him up for nothing.
Three to 9 now. Mat 3. Quezada. Little 3-point takedown at the end there. 12-9.
That was real close to a locking hands. Nice switch. Go cradle.
Yep.
Go cradle. Right here's one of the ones where you bring him over his butt. You don't even worry about bringing him over his head.
I've seen a lot of cradles locked up today, and people just let go of them.
Yep.
It's so hard to get there.
Position. Oh yeah.
And once you get there, you don't want to let it go.
There's so many turns on a cradle. You don't need to go over the head. You could always hop over to the opposite side. That force alone, 9 times out of 10, will bring them over. You don't need to do a suicide cradle. On that one, I would have liked to see him bring him over that near side, his near side on the butt, and because he was real heavy with that pulse above his head on the opposite side. There's so many turns on a cradle. It's not just bring him over his head or a suicide.
Mat 3, you got Bogoski and
There's a
Barnes.
successful cradle over the butt right there on Mat 2.
Barnes and Bogoski going at it over there, 3-0 Barnes. Alvarez and Moreau, 4-4 now. That's Mat 2. Ablin got a 7-0 lead. He's getting 4 swipes on this too. I'd like it if he'd sit forward and bring his head up.
Sit with that right leg.
Yep.
Got a short time. He's trying to step back over and go T-bag position.
$11-0. We're going neutral. Oh, nice.
I'll tell you what, he has a nice high crotch. Way to hook the legs off that too.
14-0 Ablin. Cut and run time.
One gets it.
Honestly, in that position right there, shoving him out, they should talk about that and stuff again too. Like if you're pushing a guy out of bounds, that's not wrestling.
Nope.
That's
slap drop.
Freestyle.
Slap drop.
Oh man, there's a reversal.
I know in college that pushing out of bounds, all that, that'll get. If you're the one pushing him out of bounds, you can get stalling on that.
I saw it in the Penn State versus Iowa match the other day.
Yep. Because you're delaying the match by doing that.
It's not a wrestling move.
Nope. This isn't sumo.
Yeah.
This isn't sumo.
It's not freestyle either.
Nice half. Way to elevate the head on that.
Yeah, he's flat. Mahdi was getting up before it was even
Yep.
pinned. He knew it. Like, you better call this, Kenny.
he let go of that half and was halfway up before he even blew the whistle.
That was cool. Christian Ford and Mateo Dominguez. Mateo decided to get the mask on after cutting his forehead open. He's going to get the takedown here.
Nice
up 3-0.
Looking cradle.
Mat 3, Charles Barnes over Bogoski, 12-0 right now.
Little knee snatch.
1, 2, 3, 4. Now he's got it. There it is. Tech fall. 16-0 on Mat 3 for Barnes over Bogoski. Let's see here. Mat 2, Yomanuel Velasquez Perez taking on Hunter Neifel. Ford and Dominguez on mat 1 still.
Nice treetop.
Ford lifting it up.
I like to see that knee lever on that treetop right there. That right there, it'll push straight to their butt.
Good job by the coach over there.
Deep half, mat 2. Got the pinfall.
Yomanuel Velasquez Perez with a win over Hunter Neifel. Fall.
Misses the cradle attempt on mat 1.
Let's go, Luke.
Look for that foot sweep on mat 2. Already wiry. This is great. Way to elevate that leg. Elevate the ankle. Put him into a teapot position.
Finish this here.
And now he's going north-south on it. Gets the pinfall.
Lucas Anderson with a pin over Jack Soller from Michigan City. First period. 21.5 seconds. I'm sorry, 20.5. I still feel he got robbed in that last one, but I kind of like Fedorchuk and him, but I still feel like that was a bad call. Uh-oh, singlet straps down by the mat. You got to be careful with that. You lose team points that way. You got to take your glasses and your sweats off, too. Yep, you got your phone and everything. Boy, you are not ready.
He's coming out for them. He's throwing everything on the table. Someone was asleep in the stands.
Heck yeah, the heavyweight was like, I thought it was lunch.
he was in the cafeteria.
All right, mat 1, Ford and Dominguez still going on. 6-2 right now. Dominguez in the lead. Connor Olson and Bryce Fain on mat 2. And then we have mat 3, Lucas Marshall and Keegan Gibbons. Marshall with a 3-0 lead on Gibbons right now on mat 3. 0-0 on mat 2. 6-2 for Dominguez on mat 1. That was a wild position. I think Fain's going to get it up on top on this one.
He almost got that wizard jam right there.
Fain up 3-0 now. Dominguez trying to hang on. Going to give up some points here.
Comes off.
He was just going to go out there without it.
I prefer it anyway.
I'd have tried it too.
Man, that's why I love the freestyle overseas. It was you didn't have to wear a headgear, and headgear got on my nerves.
Six to nothing now on mat 3. Marshall with the lead over Keegan Gibbons. Fain with a 3-2 lead right now over Olson on mat 2, and Dominguez with a 6-3 lead. They're trying to fix Dominguez's mask. Oh, we're in a wiry position on mat 2. Oh, man.
Got the big boys throwing in boots.
Got 4 out of it, too. Dominguez in on a shot. Nice. Great shot on mat 1, Mateo.
Got another north-south on mat 2. That's going to be a pain.
There it is. Connor Olson with the fall over Bryce Fain. That's the consolation semis. So he'll be going for third. You got Jake Ledke and Kyrie Merritt wrestling on mat 2. We're getting down to the end here. We should have a lunch break after this. I'm hoping. My little fat butt wants some food. Nine to 4, Dominguez over Christian Ford right now. There's 1 minute and 9 seconds left in the third period. Mat 3, Marshall is up 7-0 over Gibbons. This is the third period. Gibbons is on top. Merritt and Ledke with 24 seconds left first period. Still knotted at 0.
I like that clamp down on that overhook. He let it go.
8-0 over on mat 3 now. Marshall with the lead. He gets his escape. Shot. Not happening on mat 3. Marshall still trying to keep the offense going. 1 minute and 31 seconds left. Gibbons down by 8. Coach Cook down there now trying to fix his headgear. Just take the mask off, take the headgear off, and let them wrestle. Do you see how much time we wasted for these kids? Stupid headgear. It's your fault, Zach. You should have said something to him. Should have been like, man, you guys should just take the headgears off.
I wish it worked that way.
Me too. Oh,
That was always something that interested me at tournaments. If there was a tournament that didn't require headgear versus a little bit bigger one that required one, I was going to a smaller one. I hated wearing headgear.
I ain't gonna lie. Even the big ones that I refereed, if you were on my mat, I would tell you, optional. I didn't care what the rules were. It's on my mat, it's my rules. 3 green.
Especially
No
when
one.
Especially when it comes to wasting 10 minutes of their time. Both wrestlers get cooled down. Just take the headgear off.
I got cauliflower ear 4 times, and it was when I was wearing my headgear. 45 years. It was always when I had my headgear on. Then again, I got big ears. That comes into play. Three nothing. Still Ledke in the lead over Merritt on mat 2. Dominguez and Ford. Dominguez gets the win. Mat number, let's see, mat 1. You have Bryce Montgomery
Nice knee.
from Maryville going against Calvin Stewart. Stewart with a quick
Assassin
takedown.
position.
Oh,
Over
throw it.
Ah. Let's go if it gets
Montgomery
punished
on
for
a
it.
shot.
Switch. I like that he put that anchor in on that left side.
Oh, yeah. Cut and run, 24 seconds. No, turn. 12 seconds.
Watching the clock. He needs to watch that stalling. The ref needs to watch that knee.
End of the period, 6-1. Stewart with the lead. Matt 2 looking for a snowplow. Ledke can't get it. Matt 3 seems to be finished. So we will probably take a break again after this round. It'll be lunchtime, and then we'll be back in probably 20 minutes to 30 minutes. Make sure you're coming here 10 minutes before whatever time I say.
It'll be a separate stream.
And this will be a separate stream for the next one, for the finals rounds. Montgomery and Stewart banging it out on the side over there. We're neutral. 2-0 on Mat 2, third period. Merritt's going to need something here.
Nice teapot, Mat 2.
Can't
Goes
get him
cross
to his back.
face.
Got him on his back now. 15 seconds. Ledke's got sitting on 4 backs. 5 seconds and he gets the fall. You got Warren and Cheek up next on Mat 2. And I think this is the last match on Mat 1 between Montgomery and Stewart. How is it that I'm hearing this guy over there? Snap, nothing happening. 7-4 right now. Stewie in the lead. Montgomery looking to tie it up here with a takedown, and he does. 7-7. There's the escape. 8-7.
Nice.
Montgomery. Oh, that was nice. He was counting backs before he was on his back. What the heck? Oh, yank in the face. Stewie. Little face pull on Montgomery. Good match between both of them. Think that should be it on that mat.
Valpo needs to swim to the head right here.
Now all we have left is Warren and Cheek. 3-1, first period, 5 seconds left. There's the flip. Choice Maryville. Maryville defers. Green choice. Green chooses bottom. Cheek down 3-0. Got a boot in. Going power series. Getting backs out of it. Warren in a commanding position here with that wing. As long as he is, he can't get too far over.
And there it is.
Oh, potentially dangerous.
What? How is that potential?
Come on.
I agree. I
was
don't know how I just heard that guy, but I agree.
You know how you circle with a reverse half?
Yeah.
That's exactly what that was. It was just
Yeah.
fast. Maybe that's why he called it, because it was too quick.
Feel good about it?
Boot
Minute
goes
left.
in.
Oh, Brown's in a bad position right here.
Swim to the head and he's stuck. Swim to the head and he's stuck.
Brown trying to get his hips back on top. Cheek trying to keep him where he is. Brown being smart brings him back the other way. See that? When in doubt, crossface.
Yep, always.
Oh, that was close. Yeah, he did have it. He thought about it. 4 backs and he figured forward the head.
Yep. That's a good call right there.
Yeah, I liked it.
Hammerlock position.
I don't know. Snowplow action if he wants it.
And he got it. Almost had it.
A little too late right now. He's going to need to get some backs here before the period's over. Not going to get that. We're going to go into the third period.
Try for a little shock by.
Minute 47 left. You're watching Takedown Time, built by Union Carpenters and a Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle. Make sure you're smashing that like button as many times as possible right now. The more likes we get, the
Nice
better.
power lay down right there.
Could be a fall here. There it is. Brown with the fall. All right, folks. We're going to end this stream. We're going to catch you guys here on the next one. We're going to go to lunch. Make sure you check back every 5 minutes to make sure we're not already started. They're saying that we're going to have probably around 20 minutes, 30 minutes. 1:30 is what they're saying. Okay, so 24 minutes. Catch us back here. You're watching Region Sports, where the region comes to wrestle.